All right, everyone, we got like one or two more Path of Exile streams before I'm done. Let me hit a couple more buttons here. There we go. Hello. I am planning on finishing up the campaign. Well, I already finished the campaign. I'm planning on finishing up the post-campaign sooner rather than later. The Secrets of the Atlas are done by this man here, and we're going to be doing his campaign, or more of it, along with some of the Searing Exarch, Maven, and Eater of Worlds content. In between that, we're going to be doing Delves. I have about 4-ish hours I can stream right now. And then after dinner and everyone's gone to sleep, I'll be back for some more. And these will probably be the last two streams before I start interlacing Morrowind back in. And then eventually dropping off PoE for the rest of the league. When I say for the rest of the league, I meant streams, because obviously I will be still playing this in the background, because why not? I have tons of fun with it. But the originator's memory of trauma. So yeah, the Zana, the originator of the maps content that we do in Path of Exile, is she's in there somewhere. The fragments of her memories are everywhere, and they are creating areas that we have to fight through. Because the Atlas of Worlds is a multiverse, and it is altering reality. It is absolutely absurd. People are like, well, multiverse is for people who don't have good storytelling. This is a gameplay mechanic, which is awesome. So, you know, fuck off with that. The idea is that they can remix stuff. Yes. What you wanted to hear was hello every nyan. That's what you wanted to hear. I understand. Okay. As I was saying, originator, here you go. Okay. So this is a tier 16 map. It is Crimson Township. I got massacred the last time I tried to make this map bigger and better than it was. So I'm not going to try. I'm going to just use the maps that he provides. I have a map here that I can provide anyway. And otherwise, everything is good. Okay, so he just created the area in my map device. So we're going to head on in. I'm going to interlace this content with regular maps and delves. So it's not like I'm just going to be doing the Secrets of the Atlas stuff. We'll see how things work out. But Zana. Okay, so this is a tier 16 map, which means we'll probably get our ass kicked, but who cares? The face that stares back in the mirror is a stranger. I have heard lots of people say that. I've never felt that myself, but I have heard that that is espoused by a lot of people in life. Okay, whoa, I'm dead. Sure. Okay, so tier 16 and the crimson, like the petals, the memory petals, that influence way stronger than I expected. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be extra careful now, because these guys can and will kill me. We do need to raise the enemies up and then kill them like this. But anytime we see influenced enemies, that is to say, they look like a strange color, you know. We have to be very, very careful, because they can and will kill me. Now, oddly enough, the delirium enemies aren't that big a deal, but the delirium fog is about to pass, so I have to be extra careful. Like, I can lose. But yeah. I don't think I can get through here. I think we're trapped in this section. Yeah, the fog is about to pass before I have a chance to get to the rest of the map. That's unfortunate, but also understandable. Whoa, jeez. Yeah, those are Simulacrum, Splinter, and a Crimson Orb. That's fine. Okay, so you can see those enemies specifically are petal influenced. The map is, like, super buffing them because of the memory petals, whatever they're called. Cassia, we're going to do Blight in just a second. The Delirium is gone. We're now doing the map regularly. So, shouldn't be that big a deal. There is an offering to the goddess. This is crippling grief. Gonna have to go do that in a second. There's memory pedal influenced enemies in that corner. There were, past tense, they are now dead. Good. But, yeah, that's what we're doing. What's this, memory pedals do what? Affect nearby monsters have a higher quantity of items. But their power is it's increased proportionately to their power. Okay. So in other words, stronger enemies, stronger quantity of loot. Okay. As I was saying, what were we doing? Let me check something really quick. Ah, yes. The Twitch feed wasn't sending because the plugin decided not to. All right. We are continuing Secrets of the Atlas. No big deal. We're in Zana's memory of it was called Trauma, I believe. But first things first, we're gonna do a blight encounter really quick. This is tower defense. Fire and lightning immunities, eh? Well, what I want to do first is Empower Tower, followed by, yeah, Divine Power. Okay, so, first things first, we do Fire. Okay, the lightning ones we're going to have to, wait. Lightning, yes. New roots. Okay, the first couple ones aren't that big a deal. But we have to be careful. We're going to empower both towers. And we're going to use fire. So, fire and lightning are good. Those enemies are trying to shoot me. Go figure. Here they come. Empowering towers. Okay. And finally, lightning. The towers should handle them, but, you know, we have to be extra careful. They're all coalescing here, which is fine. You can see the towers are empowered by this middle tower, and it's going to take care of the rest of them. We have a fire tower, a lightning tower, a paralysis tower, and an empowering tower powering all of them. So, I noticed there's no game sound.
Oh, amazing.
There you go. So, you didn't get to hear the dramatic sound there, unfortunately. I don't know why the game sound was off, but I fixed it. So, there we go.
Oh, amazing.
Chaos orbs fusing. Blight cysts.
Oh, amazing.
Maybe you wish you missed it. Opalescent oil is something I've been looking for.
Oh, amazing.
Yes, that's the loot filter making its noises. The loot filter is telling me that these are amazing.
Oh, amazing.
That's something maybe I will tweak in the future.
Amazing.
For now, blight scarabs are amazing. And I think we're done. Nope, we're not done. There are more. It's fine. And blight cyst. So all of the items we just got, the, what do you call it, oils, teal, azure, verdant, opalescent, and sepia. These oils are used to anoint items. So when I, for example, look at my amulet, and my amulet has this Shaman's Domain buff on it. The buff is appearing under the level, but before, like, the implicit dexterity on the amulet. The reason it's showing it in that spot is that's an anointment. And you basically combine two of these oils with, it's actually three of the oils. You combine the oils with the, no, it's two. You're right. Point is, you combine it with an item in order to anoint that item. You can anoint an amulet, or you can anoint rings. And so, my ring anointments are, Meteor Towers always stun enemies, and my Empowering Towers have 25% enhanced range. Now, aside from those two specifically, my amulet is giving me a shaman's domain, which, if we look, it says 60% increased critical strike with totem skills and 20% crit multiplier with totem skills. Well, considering I only use totem skills, you know, that's pretty damn good. But shaman's domain comes from a talent on the tree. What happens is the anointment can grab a node from the tree that you don't necessarily have a connection to. So you can see where I have the connections. You'll notice that all the talents that I had up top are gone now. We unspec'd those to make room for down below. We are enhancing our dexterity using these 3 fluid motion jewels. And these are basically turning our strength into dexterity. As a result, we are not very strong. We only have 100 strength. 91 intelligence. Strength has to be higher than intelligence in order to do what we want to do. And dexterity needs to be 1,000. Because for every 200 dexterity, we can place an additional totem. Which is really nice. And those totems stack to allow us to destroy our enemies. This isn't like the old setup we had, where, oh, I missed a chest. Fair enough. Money. Anyway. That's about it. We have these ballista that shoot enemies, and then it's not like the old ones where the flares explode or anything like that. They just shoot enemies a lot. That's what they do. Howdy, Drogon. Good to see ya. So, we're in the memory of trauma, but we're going into the trial of grief. Talk about stacking mechanics. Alright, ascendancy time. So, in order to get the final ascendancy points that the character has access to, we have to enter the Eternal Labyrinth. The Eternal Labyrinth is gated behind many of these little trials. And the trials are mildly annoying, as you can see. But I can teleport past most, not all, but most of the issues. The enemies, unfortunately, not so much. But that's what the turrets are for. Lever go. Okay. Take that scrap as well. So, we're getting there. Bit by bit. That took us back around to the beginning, but we gotta go this way now. Just teleport past those things. There are a fair number of skeletons. Orb of Alteration, no problem there. Okay, next set of switches. This is a timed crank. Means you hit it. You have to hit all the timed cranks in a limited amount of time to open a door. Which door? I don't freaking know. It's this one. It's that door. And then the levers are semi-permanent. Yeah, this is fine. My goodness. What goals am I working toward? I am heading through the mysteries of the Atlas content. While I do that, I am also doing the Ascendancy trials in the maps. I'm also getting enough, what do you call it? Enough sulfate to continue Delve. Because Delve is a wealth unto itself. But, and I'm sure there's half a dozen other things I forgot to mention. But, oh, geez, not this way. Went the wrong way. But yeah, the Ascendancy trials are pretty important because I have another Ascendancy point I can get if I get in and complete the Eternal Labyrinth. Which, again, we haven't done yet. Don't remember which way is which. So this is fun. I can see a locked door. I just don't remember which way leads where, other than I'm getting caught by spikes. Oh, it's a timed crank puzzle. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I have to get all of the time. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that time crank was already hit. Meaning that that was a regular crank. The timed cranks are not down here either. This is definitely something. Okay, so let's try to figure this out. There is a timed crank up there, and there's a timed crank over here. Oh, there's a... I see where the lever is. I see it. Fair enough. So, this lever, that opened the door. Perfect. We got it. The door is now open. Though I'd like to be able to get through here without dying a horrible death. That is always difficult. There we go. We can recharge our flasks by killing these enemies. No big deal. But yes. The Ascendancy Trial is rather large, actually. The Eternal Labyrinth is the biggest out of all the labyrinths, and you can only access it by finding the different Ascendancy Trials in a variety of randomly generated maps. So, you have no idea what to expect as you go through here. Open that lever. Good. I was gonna say, if I put totems down, I'll regenerate life. Totems recover my life quickly. I just need to be extra careful about it. Like, as long as I have totems up, my health mana recover rapidly. It's one of those situations of I very often forget to put the totems up because I'm not killing anything. And in my head, it's like, okay, well, the totems only matter when I'm killing things. It's like, no, the totems matter when I need life. They matter when I need mana. They always matter. And so it's getting in the habit of summoning them when I don't need it. How do you like the Templar class? I mean, the classes in Path of Exile don't matter nearly as much. It's really, how do I like the Hierophant subclass? And the answer is very much so. The actual classes in Path of Exile all share the same talent tree. So, like, if you're the Witch, you're going to start up here. If you're the Templar, you start over here. If you're the Scion, you start in the middle. You know, like, your starting position is what the class governs. So, I'm already, like, way down over here and over here in the tree. Like, because I'm level 90, obviously. But, I'm, like, the actual base class doesn't matter nearly as much. It's the Hierophant specialization, where I can place totems very quickly. I can place an additional totem. They have extra duration. I can do extra damage per summoned totem. I can regenerate health and mana per summoned totem. And more importantly, I have endurance and power charges all the time, meaning I take less damage and I give more crits. And this is all good stuff. It's all, so when you ask, how do I like it? I like it very much. But, because remember, every class has 3 subclasses.
Oh, amazing.
Between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom. The latter is fear.
Yes. Consideration and hesitation. I like Izaro so much. Like, the Lord's Labyrinth is a fun little place. Okay. So, crippling grief. Crippling grief is what we're doing right now. Wait. Oh, no. We just finished crippling grief. Now we're in the memory. Fair enough. Let's go to the Sacred Grove really quick and gather some essence. Yes, I'll take the purple stuff, thank you. So these creatures want to murder me. And I just need to continually back up so that they don't reach me. Mostly it's about keeping distance between myself and the enemies. You'll see that this enemy wants to kill me with area of effect skills. It's actually quite terrifying. But as long as we just continue to rotate around, we can do that. And you can see that the monster is always distracted by the totems. So we just kind of rotate around. Those, we're collecting that life force. It's used in something called horticrafting. Look here, this life force. It's a valuable resource. We can only find them in these groves, and there's no guarantee that every map we do will have a grove. So if horticrafting is important to us, which it isn't really, but if it were important to us, then we would be seeking out these groves absolutely every time. So we get to pick which type of essence we want, as well as which type of monsters come in the pack. So we're grabbing this one specifically. And you can see right there, again, a bunch of enemies. I don't stand near the totems, because the totems are what are going to get attacked. The totems taunt all enemies for 1 second. Which, 1 second doesn't sound like a long time, but considering I can deploy down about 4 to 6 totems a second, it's very effective. That snake is not dead. Looks like this shield has memory threads in it. We're going to pick that up and put it in our stash. Anything that it looks like has memory threads, we just immediately nab. I don't know what we're going to do with them for now, but let's grab this infestation queen. Put down the spawn. And I'm backing up. I don't want to die a horrible death. Basically, we just we continually back up because we don't want to risk. Okay, those are throwing down bombs. Yeah, that's the infestation queen. I see it there. That thing's a pain in the butt. It has a lot of health because it's getting buffed by the map modifiers.
Oh, amazing.
But we killed it. Alright, we are done with the grove now.
You wish to speak?
Yeah, this lady is the keeper of the grove. She just, she shows up whenever these are doing things. Whenever the groves are around, she shows up, she talks to you about stuff. She gives you the recipe initially for a horticrafting station. Once you get that in your setup, you don't need to come back here anymore. Or crafting specifically, I mean. Whoop. Okay, there's a good chance I'm going to die to the mercenary, but let's go finish the Crimson Township first. I don't want to waste a life on that guy specifically when I have other opportunities to do. Okay, yeah, whoop. I had to move away from that. I saw those bombs. That was kind of scary. I panicked and hit both of my movement options, so I just went very far away. I am double dipping. I have a second wind gem on both my dash and my blink arrow. So getting around is very easy for me. I also have boots that make me run faster than normal. So, you know, I can get pretty far away. I can make distance when I need to. But the idea is that the totems attack, not me. So I place down the totems and then I relocate myself away from danger. And you can see how there's 2 down, but not anything else. Nameless Seer.
He sees you.
Wait, what? A Nameless Seer has... what does it cost? I don't... +2 to socket level gems. Deal triple damage when you have at least... Oh, 400 strength. Wow, these are all uniques. I could purchase something. Increased experience gain. How very strange. This is a dune map. I want the dune map.
Hail, traveler.
Oh, I can scry the location of a map on the atlas? Really? So if I just wanted this canyon map, I could have it? No. No, that's not it. Were those gloves? Never mind. Yeah, too late. Is It says scry a map. I'm in the chambers of impurity. So it looks like it has to be a place I've already been to. Let's try the underground. Let's see, this one. Yeah, chambers of impurity. You cannot scry unique maps. Okay, so it has to be a place I've been to. The lighthouse. Divination cards in lighthouse will be overridden with divination cards of the time. Really? You can change where divination cards spawn. Meaning, I want to find a Crimson Temple. There. No. Why? I have Crimson Temple. Temple. I don't understand. All of these have the temple keyword. Why? Crimson Temple. Where would the Crimson Temple be located? I need those. I want those cards. Oh, no, it puts the Crimson Township cards in those areas. That is strange. So you can overwrite the cards that drop in a certain map with another map. Yeah. Hey. It just gives you a bunch of potential uniques, yeah. Again, I just looked at how the map worked in PoE 2 and went, nope. So, I can't tell you how the end game of PoE 2 works too much. Like, when you talk about new things, I looked at running that tower over and over. I looked at the idea of dying and, you know, like, oh, well, congratulations, all your progress is gone, you know? I looked at all of that and I just said, nope. PoE 1 is a very specific mix of things that I like very much in its end game that I am not really a fan of in PoE 2. Oh, an untouched source. Okay. So he instantly kills me. He's still able to instantly kill me. That's important to know. Crimson Township boss is special. Do not get hit by his stuff is the answer. What a shame. What a shame. Anyway, let's grab all the things. Putting everything away, making space. It's nice that we got an offering of the goddess. So this tower shield has, like, memory petals in it. And I'm just gonna, like, anything I get with petals, I'm just putting in here for now. And we'll figure out what we want to do. I'm told you can, like, roll using the memory strands as a form of crafting. PoE 1 allows you to remain ignorant, not build crafting yourself. PoE 2 requires you to understand and forces it upon you. You may not lose your character, but you can absolutely lose progress. Yep. Dying once in a Pinnacle means losing up to 12 divines. You said PoE 1 is better? Yeah. I just looked at the immediate progress of traveling through a map, and not even like the towers. Like the towers were a level beyond that. Whoop. Okay, so these are ritual altars that drain everything. Yeah. So I have to kill the ritual guys on the sides while simultaneously. God, to think this started in Crimson Township. I'm completely, totally. Like I don't think I have what it takes to beat a Crimson Township like this. Yeah. Those altars need to be destroyed, and they need to be destroyed, like, instantly. The moment they spawn. Not even a little bit, yeah. Not to pain. I don't think I could do a yellow map version of that. No. Ashenwood map, I'll take it. I'll gladly take it, but yeah. Final boss drops 8 currency items. I'll take that. Yeah. Cool. So we finished the boss of Crimson Township. That's nice. I don't get the like the Atlas point, because I unfortunately did not complete a corrupted version of it. I was supposed to corrupt this map. Lol. But, hey. We're basically done. I'm gonna spend the last of my energy trying to fight that rogue exile. Trathan mercenary. Yeah. Here we go. Trathan mercenary man, how you doing? Aw. Wait. Wow, your gear is worse than any other one I've seen in this part of the Atlas. What a shame. There we go. He throws down traps. I want him dead. My strategy is stay far, far away. And when he approaches, I just keep running. And when he runs around, yeah, my turrets taunt for 1 second, so the idea is just keep a wide berth and avoid his projectiles. Yeah, those projectiles. He's at about half health. He's still shooting my turrets. Oh. He keeps using like a boomerang move, which I notice, and I'm like, no. No, 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 no.
Oh,
We got him.
amazing.
We got his stuff. That's how I do it. Like, I'm horrified of getting one-shot by those guys, which I know can happen. Alright, so Crimson Township might be doable on a harder level. It might be. But, the answer is just not getting hit and instantly attacking those stupid totems. Because they life drain everything. It's a real pain. Okay, we're done here. There's no loot pinatas because I'm just using standard quality maps for this, for the most part. I'll try a harder one because I'm stupid.
Exile.
Yeah. Next, Memory of Trauma. So, what I need to do that Memory of Trauma, first of all, let's grab that map we just got. Hell yeah. Oh boy, it's suppressed spell suppression. Anytime I see suppress spell suppression, I get sad because, like, I have very, very high spell suppression. It's like in the 70s. So, Godslayer. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take one alchemy orb. I may need to exchange some chaos for alchemy orbs, oddly enough. Like, I'm running out of those. I'm using them all the time. But then I need one Val orb. I'm going to corrupt the map like a crazy person.
Long day.
Long day. Yeah, he wants 2 chaos for a dungeon map. I'm not paying him chaos for that.
Hello?
Hello. Okay, so here's the Memory of Trauma. The final boss drops 8 more currency nodes. We're going to give this a try. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the map. Players gain 50% less flask charges. That kind of sucks, but we don't need to worry about that. Debuffs on dungeon monsters expire faster. That doesn't matter. Players are assaulted by saw blades everywhere. Great. Let's corrupt this. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah. Monsters have 300% increased crit chance. Oh my. I may have made a little bit of a oopsie whoopsie. Let's give this a try, yeah. Glorious. It is ready. He creates maps for you as a part of Secrets of the Atlas. So, like, you always have access to high tier maps through him, basically. We got Cassia, cool. I'm gonna back off, hopefully not get one shot. Alright, I can still kill them. The monsters can in fact die. This is good. This is going to be a problem. That's an abyss. I'd like to clear the regular monsters before I start on the abyss. Ah, yes. Voltaxic sulfate. Rocks, pretty little rocks just for you. Act with energy. Alright, the pedal influenced monsters look like they can one-shot me. But I can kill everything else. Amazing. Hold on. Fuck! Hold on. I'm not reading her lore book while I'm risking being assaulted by these creatures. Okay. We will now read her lore book. Totems first. There we go.
The odds against success were beyond measure, and yet somehow it worked. I set the threads in motion across time and space, and intervened before the timeline that would have consumed him began to take shape. What he remembers, what he believes, is enough. He lives untethered to the Atlas, unburdened by what came before or after. It was the only way to save him. And perhaps the only way to save us all.
So our quest master, I believe he is the one she's talking about. Zana's brother. I think that she like ripped her memories apart and spread them across the Atlas in order to try to save her brother. And in theory, her brother can save everybody else. Although she is denying that currently. So, whether her brother damns herself or not, like, he's our quest master and he's giving us maps to do. So, I'm not complaining. I spend nothing to get access to these maps. I just choose to enchant them or not, based on how I feel at the time.
Oh, amazing.
Yes. Garbs are good, and armor scraps are good. Nope. My answer to 300% enhanced monster bullshit is just to not participate in that. Yeah. My turrets are enough. Okay. Pedal influence monsters? Yeah, those memory pedals she has. There's strands and petals. Oh, geez. 2,000 sulfate. Pretty little rocks. What is my current one? Memory of Desire. Have a chance to drop bonus rewards. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay, I didn't instantly die, so that's lovely. Yeah, that guy's a loot chest. He dropped nothing I care about. What a shame. Chromatic orbs are nice, though. I'm going to use the memory pedal on the boss to try to force it to drop good stuff. That's my goal anyway. This creature is a real pain. Okay. Nothing there. Oh, that totem's going to drain my life. It is draining my life. That's interesting. I'm not instantly getting... Oh, that thing drops currency. Yeah. I can see it. It's dropping currency. That is special. I just need to not die a horrible death, that's all. That totem is draining my life, but my life is also going up because of my totems being active, so... I just need this monster to, you know, die. It got stronger when I influenced it to create currency, so... That is my bad. I understand it. But I also want it very dead.
Amazing.
Alright, Orb of Horizon, Chromatic, Chance, Alteration, Jeweler. Not the best currency in the world, but I'll take it. Anyway. Back the hell up. Whoop. Those lightning bolts are something else. Oh yeah, that guy is a bastard. Wow. He did. This works. Against uniques. By the way, I'm going to be picking a perk next level. I'm not getting it yet. I have to do a lot of delve to level up. But the next perk I'm grabbing is should be, let me find it. It's over here. Gonna be do 5% more damage. I think it's 5%. Let me see. I could have sworn it was right here. Stuns, multipliers. Sorry, 25% critical strike multiplier against unique enemies. So whenever I like fight a map boss or whatever, I'm gonna be doing 25% extra critical strike multiplier, which is more than doing 25% extra damage. It's multiplying my crits. Oh, I saw Zana just for a second. That was interesting. No, oh, those are the pedal enemies. Wow. Chaos Orb. Scouring. Big Face Bastonet. Yeah, this is some good stuff. Oh, yeah. Nico! Mission complete. 8,000 sulfate.
Good eye, Exile.
Good eye, yeah. This is great so far. We are traveling. There is...
You want to do this?
No. No, I'm not. Hold on. They're pedal influenced monsters. Yep. Conade. New map.
Amazing.
This is good. The answer is no, I don't want to do that at all, actually. I think we've looped around. Ooh, Castle Ruins map. I'll do that. So, the map is not complete. It would have told me if the map boss was dead. But, getting maps, that's good. Anything else? There should be an arena somewhere around that I missed. That's my guess. Let's go back up. I see 2 rooms where there could potentially be something that I haven't gotten to yet. Should be right here. Those things can roll through my turrets. I have to be careful. Oh, you know what? We haven't triggered the Abyss yet. Huh. Let's go trigger the Abyss. That'll be fun. Potentially deadly. Okay, Abyss is moving on. Oh, geez, it really moved on. It definitely entered a different room. Okay. Well, my turrets are doing their jobs. Everyone making. Love it. Abyss is moving again. Abyss monster coming out that room. Hee hee ho ho. Okay. The turrets should be doing their job. Whoop, that almost killed me. And the Abyss monster is dead. An Abyssal Trove is mine. Part of me deep down wants to get that mechanic where it always creates an Abyssal Depths just so I can keep rolling for belts. So I'm using a pretty good belt, right? I got... if we look at my belt, it has an Abyssal Socket, Fire Resistance, Lightning Resistance, and I enchanted it for life. Then the jewel itself has life, dexterity, and global critical multiplier. Critical strike multiplier. And the critical strike multiplier is kind of the key to my damage right now. But let's see. Alright, well, we haven't completed the map yet. There are 38 monsters left. Whoop. Speaking of. Canyon map is good. That is a, whoop. I don't know where the arena entrance is then. I'm looking at this map. I mean, there are items that I haven't picked up yet because I was too busy chasing the abyss around. But it's probably near the memory petals. The aberration. Let's go over there. The aberration's right here. Mm-hmm.
The odds against.
I'm not using any mercenaries right now. Mercenaries don't feel like they do enough damage, and they increase the overall health of the monsters, which against some of the pedal-influenced Pinnacle bosses are a problem. I found the arena. I went past it while I was killing things earlier. Just down there. Yep. Portal time. Dodre Dark Tongue. I choose you. You gonna land? Not landing. Instantly killed me. So, yeah. That influence, so that buffed boss is kind of crazy. At the very least, I can pick up a bunch more stuff now, so that's fine. Imperial Claw. Those eye jewels. Let's see, this one is elemental resistances, avoid being frozen, maximum life, spell damage while holding on two-handed weapon. Oh, unholy might on melee kill. Okay, let's go ahead and put the claw and the shield away. The claw fit, the shield didn't. The shield goes in mine then. Funny, with the guild storage and the regular stash, I can basically store 2 of every unique in the game. Although that's not necessary, because we're going to be, when we go to King's March, we can, like, melt down extra uniques. It's going to be funny. Let's see. Alright. I have very, very high spell suppressed, but still, Doedri's a little scary. Little scary, yeah. Okay, so... Abyss items. There we go. Those jewels away. More importantly, sell everything.
Long day.
Long day. The answer might just be don't kill tier 16 bosses, lol. Although I did manage certain ones. Let's go pick up some stuff before we go to the arena. Things we could potentially sell, assuming the arena boss nukes us. I'd say that's good enough. Got a couple items to throw at the vendors. Yeah. That's good time. No! Okay, so she drops those pools. Still trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, those are explosives. Got it. Okay, what else? Why did my health just drop like that? It's the green pool. It's got to be the green pool. It's got to be the green pools. Okay, so avoid the green stuff. In other words, yeah, those explosions are something else. I kind of see what's going on. There's a lot going on, so it becomes very difficult to kind of keep track of everything. Here we go. Yeah, gaining less flask charges is what's killing me, because I can't keep my chaos flask up all the time. I did damage her a lot. I might be able to, if I'm lucky, beat her through attrition. Otherwise, I have to start this map over. Thankfully, you can re-roll the map as many times as you want in the memory. It's kind of nice, actually. You basically get an infinite use map. After a fashion. You just have to close the portals. Godslayer. Okay. I imagine it's going to run me through the Pinnacle boss a few more times. Like, or, because there's 3 new bosses based on her memories. I've defeated the Shaper already. Cirrus and the Shaper. It's actually really, really cool now that I think about it. The fact that we're killing other versions of Cirrus and the Shaper. I like that very much. Yes. Such devastation, 'twas not my intention. He will never again say how very glib. Because that was in response to a character choice that they took out. Dodre nonsense. Okay, so basically when I put down the turrets, I cannot see the green the things that are going to explode. I am unable to see them. And those are what are actually killing me, I think. Are the green explosions. That red explosion definitely took its toll. Holy crap. Makes me wonder about just bringing some more Chaos Resist flasks. Because that's what seems to be killing me. Is the lack of Chaos Resistance. Alright, yeah, those big red balls seem to do a thing and a half. Okay. Whoop. That explosion definitely hurt. I see those, the green well of energy. I'm like, oh, what does it do? What is it doing? Okay. Whoop. Yeah, those red balls definitely, it's all chaos damage. That makes sense. As long as my chaos flask is up, I don't think I can, well, never mind. That idea is, not true. My chaos flask was up and I died anyway. So I just got hit by a spell effect that I couldn't foresee, as I was running around. Because there's just so much going on.
How's the trail?
At the very least, I am selling all this junk. So that's something. Okay. Got 3 more attempts. Not going to bother picking any more items up. Just going to make the attempts. Jeez. Here we go. Instantly dead. Do not stop is the answer. Like, the moment you get in there, do not stop. Well, that is so funny. But yeah, it's chaos, so that's interesting. Yeah, she just made an explosion the moment I went in there. No delays on that. Whoop. Wow, that blood bolt took like 75% of my health. Yep. Yeah, Dodri can just kill me with her blood bolts instantly. That's definitely something. Unfortunate is how I'll phrase that. Yeah, she is definitely making a go of it. Oh, boy. Hit me with her blood bolts, I mean.
Oh,
We got her.
amazing.
We got her! Mission from Karak! Would you ever make a guide? I think I'd make a discussion video on it, but there's way too much to talk about to make a functional guide, and the problem is that, like, stuff changes all the time. So, I can't make an all-encompassing guide, but I can definitely talk about it to some degree and give people ideas about how to proceed. As in, like, a guide to getting access to guides. I want breaches in my next maps. Thank you. Cool. And we got a skill point from this. So, the skill point I would like to invest in is more blight. Yeah, big bosses have an additional 5% chance to add an additional reward chest. Good. I'm trying to get blight chests. I'm working toward blight in this tree. I have a second tree I can focus on. I'm not sure what I want to do with it yet, but hey. Yep, it's obnoxiously specific mathy to do all the content. Correct. So it'll just be opinion-laden stuff then. Yep. 90% of the content leans towards 10% who actually make the builds. It's true.
I know what I'd choose.
Yes. I would choose your 5 Chaos Orbs.
I don't miss.
Yeah, I know you don't miss. That's why I'm running around the corner. Oh, jeez. That was horrifying. She instantly did an AoE. That just wrecked all my health. She can one-shot me. That's scary. Right between the eyes is true. Oh, jeez. Yep.
They never
Yeah,
listen.
she puts down poison. That's scary stuff. Doesn't matter. She was an optional objective that I couldn't clear on with the map modifiers I have. So she's already gone, and the map's already gone. So that was a one-shot to try to get some bonus loot, and we didn't get it. This, on the other hand, this Oasis Canyon map. Let's go try that. Okay, let's go to Guild Stash Petals. Just putting the petals in here for now. These have memory strands. It's interesting stuff. Godslayer. I'm just gonna sell this. Okay. More importantly, let's try this map. Players cannot inflict exposure. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and corrupt this map. Wow, the corruption added a whole lot of modifiers. Oh well. We're dropping off of the expansion content for a second and doing this extra map that we picked up. Because why not?
Oh, amazing.
Good. We can do tier 16 maps. Defeat the map boss. Eater of Worlds minions are here. Yeah, the Eater of Worlds minions are here. But yeah, this is a corrupted, rare, tier 16 map, so I think tier 17 maps are out of our ability to do. But outside of being stupid and getting hit when you don't need to get hit, this looks very doable.
Oh, amazing.
What gem is this? Blink arrow? Sure. Horizons. Gouger. No one needs to worry about that. Nico! Give me your sulfate. Yes.
Pretty little rocks, just for me.
Pretty little rocks just for him. Now, that's an elite. Thing is scary, but its health is dropping. It's got a lot of charges, power charges and stuff. So it does fat crits. How big are your crits? Oh god. Yep, those are Eater of Worlds enemies. I recognize them. Here we go. More sulfate.
Good eye, Exile.
Good eye. Another altar. What do we get? Hold on. Oh. Let's see. Divination card, which rewards leveled gems. Or final boss drops orbs of fusing. I'm going to go with the divination cards. We'll see if we can...
Amazing.
The Cataclysm, 21, level 21 corrupted spell gem. Whoop. A level 21 corrupted spell gem can't be enhanced for quality, though, so that kind of sucks. What else we got? Oh, jeez. Additional jeweler orb, sure. I can't suppress the corrupted one's spell damage anymore, meaning they can one-shot me. The answer is don't get close to them. Yeah. They can, yeah, they can one-shot me with their spells now. Because of the options I chose. The normal map enemies are just normal map enemies. It's the ones that spawn from the ground that are scary. Yeah. Okay. Clearing this out pretty nicely. Expecting to see a whole more, Okay. We're gonna be encountering, not a blight. Yeah, there's a blight. Gonna say we got an abyss and a delve. Abyss, delve, and blight. Okay, this monster specifically is terrifying. I'm still killing it, but had a lot of health. Okay. Increased rarity of items found? Yes. Don't worry, I just made them even more easy to one-shot me. They're even better at it. The unrighteous will turn to ash, Cassia is singing. Arena champion. Tier 10 map. Tier 10 maps, I just kind of pass by for the most part. I don't tend to do them. The Fox. Level 20 gem. It's not bad. I mean, it could be any gem. You have no idea what it could be. Except a Trathan gem. It can't be a Trathan gem. And it can't be one of those heist gems. And it can't be a trans gem either. Come to think of it, it can't be any gem. It can just be any normal gem. Which is fine. Normal gems are great. Alright. Whoa, boy. Yeah, these guys are a pain. Backing up. I'd rather not get surrounded. I say as I'm surrounded. Whoop. I didn't get one shot. I just lost half of my health. That's kind of scary. I think that's the map boss, actually. Yeah. I've been given a form of suppression. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it stuns me. It's a turkey. The boss is a turkey. I can put down, like, 2 totems and then I gotta run. That's what has to happen. Yeah, the boss is a turkey with archery skills. Like, imagine if you give 2 arms to a turkey and then give him a bow. My turrets are working on the boss right now. It's a ranged boss, so it's... Yes! Alright, let's see. Canyon. Crimson Township. Palace. Excellent. A screaming invitation, so we can fight the Eater of Worlds. Isn't that great? Not sure I want to, but that is an option. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? Whoop. bastards all.
Oh, amazing.
Gift of the Gemling Queen. Alright. Drop me some alteration orbs, please. Thank you.
Oh, amazing.
Excellent. I asked and it, RNG saw fit to give me what I asked for. Huzzah. See what else is around here. Nothing else? I think we've cleared the entire map for the most part. I say as another pack spawn, so I obviously don't know what I'm talking about. Just the corrupted ground from the Eater of Worlds gets irritating sometimes. Okay, Great Mallet. An Opal Ring. Couple things down there. A Cataclysm. Run away! You never know what those chests are gonna do. That is an Exile. Okay, what do we got? Atlas Point. Spend the Atlas Point on the Blight. I want more reward chests. For more bosses. Jeez, okay. Yeah, it's basically Blight bosses have an additional chance to drop a second reward chest. And, one lane of Blight encounters in your maps is guarded only by Blight bosses. This one guarantees that you have a higher chance of getting chests. Let's have a look here. 10% chance, yeah. You could have more blighted maps. Blighted maps aren't actually affected by your blight perks, though. They are very much their own thing. So it's important to know that if you're gonna like push for blighted maps, maybe you don't push for anything else. Like spend your perk points somewhere else. Because blighted maps are their own game mode. Let me have a look here. Oh, neat. Let's see here. I pulled a thing. I don't see the thing. I have to go look. I have to go looking. I will go looking. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. See it. Very, very strange. Give me a moment. Do not see. Do not see. Oh. Got it. A burger was delivered. Okay. So, as I was saying. Burger. Karak, what's going on?
This is it, Godslayer. That key is an invitation to face the Tangle's primary champion in some far-off realm. The enemy is expecting you, so stay wary.
Well, I was thinking of Last Exile, which was an interesting series for sure. Let me see. Screaming Invitation. The enemy entities.
After all this time, all this dread and waiting, they're finally here. This is it, Godslayer. A struggle for the fate of Rayclast. From what I can gather, the Atlas is a tempting treasure that keeps these creatures occupied. So long as we wage war in the Outer Realms, Rayclast is safe. Should we lose the Atlas to their control, it will only be a matter of time until they take notice of us. We are nothing to them. And that is our greatest opportunity. Aid the Maven. Pit these entities against each other. It may be our only chance.
Yeah, the Maven just wants to play. Whereas the Devourer of Worlds, you know, obvious name. The, Searing Exarch wants to purify everything. So, we are currently working for the Maven. Because, as long as she, has bloodshed in the Atlas, she won't deign to enter our realm. I suppose I should do the next memory in a second. Probably gonna get my ass kicked, but who cares? I'm gonna sell these things.
Godslayer?
That's me, I'm the God Slayer. There we go. Yeah, after you killed the Pantheon of Gods, what do you do next? And that's, you participate in, warfare across the multiverse. It's a good way to keep the player busy until they can figure out something new to do inside the world, you know?
Hello.
Hello. This is a temple map. I'm going to... Oh, it has breaches and currency items. Okay. We're going to corrupt it. We're going to throw down an Orb of Alchemy. And we're going to use a Val Orb. We're going to corrupt this map. Flat Earth hip-hop song. That sounds very weird. It's kind of funny to watch, though, the different, like, charts and stuff that, different denominations of flat earthers have, come up with to try to explain how the world works. I just look at these things and go, God damn, I want to make a fantasy world based on this. Whenever I see those different flat earther charts. Okay. The Atlas is the murder hobo containment machine. The builders of society actually have an opportunity to rebuild. The heroes of the story are the ones who leave behind, are the ones we leave behind while we dimension hop. Karak is better than I am. Yes, Karak is the guy who sends all the heroes off to die in other dimensions. Why does Faustus have a thing? Oh. Currency exchange. Yes, these Orbs of Alchemy. I wanted those. Thank you. I ordered some Orbs of Alchemy. From Faustus. Because I was running low. Alright, there we go. Said the best part is how flat earthers will do experiments and things to prove that the world... and they actually prove the world is round. Yes, sometimes. But it's completely possible to interpret data wrong as well. Helena?
I could hardly hope for better results. Do note, the device needs special reagents to perform, so not all uses will be so easy.
What are you talking about?
Keep your life to your own.
I guess I did a craft in the crafting bench, so she just flipped out and said, "You finished my tutorial mission." I'm like, I wasn't aware of your tutorial mission. I'm sorry. Alright. Let me see. Everyone wants me to go to King's March. To the point my quest log is gigantic. That's why data scientists exist. Yep. There's a whole craft to interpreting data correctly? Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay.
What news?
Alright, let's go ahead and upgrade this. Awakener's Desolation. Great. Let's corrupt it. Alright, so I'm looking at this map, and it has breaches, clasped hands, chilled ground. Monsters have more life. They can't be stunned. They deal fire damage. They, curses don't affect them for long. Players have less armor. And less area of effect. Fair enough. I don't have to worry about any of that. Mm-hmm. On. I'm trying to read what this was. Right. Let me see here. Okay. I was distracted. I'm going into the Atlas now. Oh god, I just... Is the map still here?
Hello.
Is the map still here? Yes! Good. I was afraid for a second that I had, that I'd gotten rid of it, but it stays until you, reset the area. Cool. It is ready! There's a good chance we're gonna die a horrible death here, but hey, let's have some fun. Jeez. Okay, looks like we got breaches in this area.
Oh, amazing.
And other fancy things. Oh, wow.
Food for the machine.
Food for the machine. Yeah. What is this altar? It's a primed amber. We have to defend the tree. Fair enough. We'll defend the tree now. So monsters are going to spawn, and their goal is to eat the tree. My goal is to stop them from eating the tree. I've already lost a good chunk of it. What a shame. There we go. I put my totems physically in their way so they can't eat the tree anymore. They have to move past my totems to reach the tree, so... Here we go. We're good. We finished. This gavel has memory strands built into it. Crazy. You're trying to play a duelist every time the game bugs or crashes. I've encountered no bugs or crashes. That seems strange. Yeah. Oh, very weird. Oh, these guys have a lot of health. Holy crap. The maps are nice, though. But yeah, I build a bunch of turrets. I float around. That's what I do. As you can see. I don't walk anymore. I'm like the Baron Harkonnen. Oh, here we go. From the movie. Oh, wow, that is an influenced enemy. Got it. It's also very dead, but it looks scary. The important thing. Magnificent. Oh. Interesting. Spider Forest. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of pedal-influenced maps now. More than I got last time. Yeah, the Cosmic Cat's pretty cool. It's the Celestial Cat. It just kind of... If you look at this cat here, it'll... you just stand in place long enough, it'll do a little trick. It's kind of funny. There we go. Does a little loop, then it stretches. And then it does a little spin afterward. There we go. They knew what they were doing when they made this cat. Jeez. Explosions, died instantly. Well, this is going to be interesting to see how this works. We got 3 pedal-influenced items already. Huh. One of them looks like a good crafting base. We'll see, we'll see. I'm going to put them all away. This is fine. What did I just do? Oh, yeah. There we go. Hello, hello. My goodness. The Cosmic Cat appears as a microtransaction for 2 chaos skills. You shoot cats instead. I have a microtransaction for the Flaming Skulls, the Raging Spirits, that shoots birds instead. It's really funny. Alright. Try again. We died a horrible death. I think the answer to this is use breaches, obviously. Breach time! Everyone loves breaches. I need those clasp hands. I need those clasp hands. Okay, so the moment I touch the clasped hands, they trigger, apparently. Which is neat. I don't think I can kill this in time before the rift closes. Oh, we got him. We actually beat the rare. Nice.
Oh, amazing.
3 splinters. The idea behind the splinters system is when you get 100, you can craft them into a nice big portal that'll act as a map to get to the Breach Lords. Really cool stuff. More creatures of the Atlas. Waste Pool. Demon Horn. Amulet, Wand, Ring. These are all good. Let's fight again. Another breach. Interesting. We can get memory-influenced items from the breaches. That is special. Whoop. Cool. 1 splinter. No big deal. Said you don't turbo juice maps anymore. Makes your GPU cry. That makes sense. Stun and block recovery isn't really a great base for a belt compared to some of the others. Irritating. I'm wondering about just turning down the graphics settings and then turbo juicing maps anyway. Giving that a try for funsies. PoE 1 lets you use like upscaling and stuff like that. DLSS. So I'm wondering about combining DLSS with whoop. That's the thing that killed me last time. Those explosions. Whoop. I saw the explosions starting to form. Yeah, if I stand inside my turrets, I won't be able to see the explosions forming. And so I'm extra concerned. Yeah, those are the explosions. Okay. It's a pedal-influenced warden creature with, like, a massive amount of health and energy shield. That's frightening. It has a hinder aura? Okay, I don't think I can kill that. I'm gonna go past it to the arena. I don't believe I have what it takes to kill that boss, so I'm just gonna go over here. I'll try to kill this boss instead. Yeah, I can kill him. This guy is doable. Whether I die instantly or not to one of the arena effects is another problem altogether. And this fight does have arena effects. A lot of them. Okay. We got him. Nate.
Oh, amazing.
Cool. Ashen Wood map. And some other stuff. Alright, 4 additional originator packs versus 38% chance for equipment to get memory shards. Memory shards, thank you. All right. Yeah, definitely a WoW clone. You know. That sounds about right. To anyone who doesn't know anything. Alright, we cannot kill that one enemy. We've buffed it to the point where I cannot actually kill it. So, what we're going to do is we're going to kill this little pack over here. And then cry as explosions happen. Yep, got some petals. Those are nice. Whoa, jeez. And dead. Ha 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 ha. I can't wait to do that again.
Hey.
Hey. So let's go ahead and identify these items specifically. Petals. We'll put those in the guild stash for now. Petal items. Roll. Yes, indeed. Okay. What's this? Coral amulet. Ashen that. Alrighty then. Yeah, I'll put the maps away, no problem. We're gonna figure out what goes where for the moment. We got more maps than we're spending, so like if we ever want to go do some tier 16 maps that aren't pedal influenced, we can definitely do that. Like there's tons. And this isn't... I'm curious how long this event is going to go on. I mean, I know it's a quote-unquote expansion, not a league. So in theory, it'll go until it's replaced by something else, and then like the originator maps will become their own little like side maps, kind of the way Conqueror maps are. But it's super interesting regardless that that's a thing. We've already completed the map, so we're just here to use the remaining portals for loot or, you know, death. Loot or death. Speaking of death, don't know how that happened, but hey, kill that little guy. Yeah, I don't think I'm capable of killing this big enemy. Like, I looked at it, and it just doesn't take enough damage. Its health bar is basically full. And so I looked at that whole situation and went, well, that was a fun idea. Let's see. There are more than 50 monsters in other parts of the map. Let's go grab those murder mittens and continue. Murder mittens are what they call cat's paws, by the way. Alright, let's see. The devs said they wanted to pivot away from the otherworldly eldritch stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, there's only so much they can do that while that's kind of the whole point of the Atlas with the Shaper and the Elder and stuff. So, I mean, if they want to focus more on her and her family, that's cool. She is quote unquote the originator. I don't dislike that.
Good eye, Exile.
Packed with energy. Yep. Yep. Be reckless when your bar is almost empty. Be careful when you're about to level. Kinda. I hear Cassia. To Ash. And the Unrighteous will turn to Ash. Yes. Okay. There she is. It's working. We're downing these guys. It's taking a moment. Some of them have elite moves like Lightning Storm. But otherwise, it's doing what it needs to. Crimson Jewel and a meat grinder. Okay. I'm looking at all these other things. There we go. That'll work. I didn't mind the Eldritch Horror. The problem is you can only push it so far. We're already fighting the Eater of Worlds and the Searing Exarch that want Like, the Devourer of Worlds wants to eat everything. The Searing Exarch wants to burn everything in purifying fire. It's like, how many more of these can you do? The Elder was honestly... The Elder was peak as far as Eldritch Horror goes. The fact that they kind of trivialized him by introducing other monstrosities that are, you know, larger due to the deafening sounds that was created by the Elder's death. It makes sense. There's only so much you can do with it, you know, like the living gods from the Elder Slayers were a step in a different direction that made it less unknowable and more, a cautionary tale of, you know, when you fight monsters, be careful lest you become one. Alright, here we go. Like, they've basically done all they could do with the existing Atlas stuff, basically. Okay, the portal here means fire. Yeah, we're just gonna throw fire down. I'm just gonna throw, yeah, fireballs down there, and then over here, I'm gonna throw down an empowering tower. And, lightning. Lightning! And as soon as I have the opportunity, I'm gonna graduate the lightning to tier 3. Okay, this is, no, we failed this one. I placed things wrong. Yeah, I placed things wrong, unfortunately. Unfortunate. It was definitely worth a shot. Yeah. Nope, can't do it. Oh, well. Damn. I screwed that up. Oh, my inventory is full anyway. Fair enough. What ring annoyance do I usually go for? Fireball tower stun and larger radius of empowering towers. But the fireball tower stunning doesn't work unless I have an empowering tower near it that's strong enough. And, well, pain, suffering. Let's see, petals. Okay. I'm just gonna sell this stuff, I say, as I realize the jewels are not identified. Melee weapons. No, I don't need to worry about that.
How's the trail?
The trail's good. Gonna sell everything. Damn it. Don't need that. Good enough.
How's the trail?
The trail's good. I'm gonna have to figure out tinctures soon. I'm gonna have to sell tinctures because I got too many of them. Packed with energy, exile. Alright. That is the enemy I can't kill. Oh, jeez. Almost ran. I did run into it. I'm gonna grab that conquest chainmail. It's influenced as well. Good. Let's keep going over here. There should be some more monsters in the corner. There are more than 50 monsters left on the map, so we know there's more to do. The fact you lose all your petals when you die makes me sad.
Oh, amazing.
Doesn't feel consistent with everything else.
Oh, amazing.
There we go. Blight Scarabs. Away from the fireballs. Let the towers do their thing. Oh, jeez. Ah, that explains it. Petal influenced monster. Petal influenced elite. I don't think my DPS is high enough to reliably kill petal influenced elites.
Oh, amazing.
Looking at everything.
Oh, amazing. Oh, amazing.
Apparently things are dropping. Off screen. Yep. Oh, geez, my turrets are almost gone. We defeated the big one. What else? What is it? What is dropping? Because, okay, we got that, but the fact that it played the sound means things were dropping. What were? I don't see any pedal influence stuff over here, so... Oh, it's up above! Wow. Alteration. Fair enough.
Oh,
Oh,
amazing.
yep, Abyss Scarabs.
Oh, amazing.
Alchemy Orbs, excellent. So it's all amazing. Gonna consider changing that audio cue out. It was almost ready, like one of the caches, yeah.
Oh, amazing.
Chance and Augmentation. Chance and Augmentation are good. Unset Ring, no problem there. I'm basically done with this map at this point. There are less than 50 monsters left. So I'm just double checking to see if there's anything else. 8 petals. I guess I should pick up a couple more items and then fight the mercenary. Probably die to the mercenary.
Beautiful.
That's a 5-link regalia. That is a 5-link regalia. That could be crafted into anything. Okay. Whoop. Back up from that. I saw the pain and suffering happening, and I was like, hey, I don't want to be a part of that. Look at those monsters.
Oh, amazing.
It's scary seeing all those ranged enemies and then my turrets. Like, engaging in a little war there. It's a war of attrition, because I can resummon my turrets more than they can come back to life. Alright, there's one monster left on the map. I'm just gonna go do the thing that kills me. What's his name? Toxicologist.
I know what I'd choose.
Yes, I know what you choose, but I'm actually looking to see about the the Chaos Orbs.
One shot. That's all I need.
I know you only need one shot, that's why I'm running away. That's why I'm running away and letting you run in circles. There we go.
You're finished.
She is shooting my turrets. She's shooting my turrets from further away than they can be shot by, they can shoot her. That is very irritating. Oh, yeah, that is chaos.
To warn you.
Yeah, she just puts down poison and that's it. I'm dead. Fair enough. Petal sword with 43 memory strands. Should probably just eliminate whatever has like really low memory strands. And then figure out, because it depends on what kind of gear you want to craft, I suppose. Not all influenced gear is created equal. That's for sure. Like this one is armor energy shield. And if you want to do crafts on it, it consumes memory strands to attempt to make the craft better. As I understand it. Well, I want memory strand unsocketed rings.
Long day.
It's interesting getting extra gem slots for your rings. I hadn't thought about that, but it's quite silly. Identify all the stuff I want to sell, because then it sells differently. Instead of just selling for transmutation shards, it sells for a lot of stuff, as you can see. Transmutation, alteration, augmentation, and alchemy. It is almost universally better to identify rares. Whereas uncommons, or the blue ones, you just choose between transmutation or alteration. Whether you want to identify them or not. Well, we're basically done with that map. There's nothing else I want there. So, let's go ahead and drop one of our maps. I said, wait. Let's see what the map is. I'm gonna grab an alchemy orb and a val orb. And we will give this a try. Hello.
Good day.
What do you got in trauma? Alright, breaches... Currency items. It's Chambers of Impurity. Why not? We'll give Chambers of Impurity a try. Monsters have power charges. Aw. Well, that's interesting. This, let's see. Critical strikes. Less area of effect. Map crafting options have no cost. Really? Cool, so I can decide to put something on here. Fortune favors the brave! Let's do it! Yeah, we're gonna do Fortune favors the brave on this one. This is gonna kick our ass. Yep. It's probably impossible for me to beat this, but I'm gonna try anyway. If you let the map expire, he'll make a new map for you. They basically just give you free maps.
We've made it. Search for the memory kernel here, and I will come to you.
Oh no, this is the boss. Trollololol. I think I created an unkillable boss. I'm not even mad. Okay. It's Nico time. How many shards you get? 1,000 to 400.
Good eye, Exile.
Good eye, Exile. Thank you for the transmutating. Whoop. Saw those enemies and went... Oh, Spaghetti-O. My memory pedal is... Quality or quantity? Got it. There is so much stuff. It's crazy. Breach time.
Beautiful.
Breach ring. You can just walk over the clasped hands now. You don't have to click them. Thank goodness. Yep. How many shards do I get?
Oh,
2 splinters. That's fine. I didn't spec for splinters, so I'm not expecting a gigantic amount. Boom goes the enemy. I'll take your amulet and your unset ring. Yep. This is good stuff so far. Oh, jeez. Those skeletons almost got me, though, with their arrows. No one expects the skeleton arrows. Convoking wand. Like invoking, but when you go to convene. Wait, what? Oh, jeez, they're killing my turrets. That explains everything. I was like, why are we doing no damage? The answer is all your turrets were dead. Okay, that's a boss. Yeah. Good enough. Packed with enemies. Exile. Packed with enemies. Energy? Yeah. Alright, 20,000.
Just for me.
Pretty little box just for me. Okay. Hey, stop it. Yeah, we killed those guys. The modifiers aren't so bad that we can't murder our enemies. Definitely a scary map, but not too bad.
Good eye, Exile.
Mm-hmm. You love how Path of Exile has more content than you have time for? Yes. Exactly.
Oh, amazing.
There's always more to do. Final Fantasy XIV is like that if you are a crazy person like me who likes the fishing and the crafting and the exploration zones. But, yeah, Path of Exile definitely, you know, but between Delve and, Delve Blight and the main, expansion story, I've got enough to do. And more to do it in.
Oh, amazing.
Whoop. Here we go. Take that class 10, thank you very much. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Yeah, Blight boss.
Oh, amazing.
Amazing and beautiful. Okay, how many?
Oh,
4
amazing.
splinters, damn right. Fancy foil. Got it so far. Petals. Let's keep looking. Nope. So those attacks and went. How about we don't die today? Okay. I'm gonna have plenty of sulfate when we're done with this. I suspect... Oh, ultimatum, how nice. I suspect the area boss is going to kill me. Good. But, who knows? Boom. So is there an Atlas passive to add more content? Like, have more than the usual amount of things spawn inside the map? Whoop. Or is it very limited by the number of, by the map itself? Whoop. Hold on a second. Okay. Uh-huh. I see, I see. Let me see. UK boys were asked to wear shorts to school. They themselves asked to wear shorts to school instead of pants during hot weather, but were told no. Then, the head teacher basically told them, well, you can wear a skirt if you like. And so many boys did wear skirts. The next year, they were allowed to wear shorts. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Whoops. I accidentally closed the game. I lost my portal. Lol. I was distracted by the message the wife sent. It was this one here. Hold on. I'll go ahead and grab it really quick. But yeah, I hit exit game by accident. It doesn't ask me if I'm sure I want to exit. It just kind of told me, get ready to exit, whether you like it or not. So hopefully my portals are up. We'll see. Lol. But that was pretty funny. Here, hold on. Let me grab the actual image. It was this one here. Yeah. The wife sent this one to me. It said, yeah, they were allowed to wear shorts starting the next year. What do you mean that comfort is most important? I was always allowed to wear shorts in school in the United States. Couldn't say about portals up. I just lost a portal. That's all. And since I lost a portal, I might as well cleanse my inventory. since all of that, I might as well go to my hideout where I don't have to see random players and I can be surrounded by things I like. Alright, let's see. Hey. It's much easier to get to some of the NPCs here than in the Karui Shores. I do appreciate how they added a social hub in case you did want to be out and about with everybody instead of in your hideout, though. They treated hideouts like a premium extra thing. Alright, this foil looks... I can't imagine using a foil. Don't know. Okay. In the game, I mean.
How's the trail?
I'd love to use one in real life. Never had that type of sword. I've had various prop swords, a couple real ones, but mostly prop swords. Alright, so we lost a portal. It happens. If it's not a rollback, it should just be -1 portal. I accidentally clicked the exit game button when I was alt-tabbing. So, it's just -1 portal. It's not a rollback. I did lose the map, though. So, that's irritating. Because the game's data was reset. Apparently, it doesn't save the map data anywhere. It's held in some sort of a temporary file or real-time storage. RAM, maybe. It is kind of weird. Wonder what else is held in temporary storage. Minimap should be preserved. It's not, though. Maybe something happened with the new league? I don't know.
Oh, amazing.
Cartography, Scarab of Multitude. Difficult and rewarding monsters which drop are 300% increased map. Damn, that's exciting. Wow. There's an ultimatum encounter up there. But I just open up a chest and Scarab pops out. It takes me back to my Diablo 2 days. Where I was just running around Act 3. I had no good gear whatsoever, and then a Harlequin crest dropped. You know, that's +1 to all skills helmet. And then I got a Stone of Jordan, and I'm like, okay, +2 to all skills. This was before we had charms to upgrade all skills. +1 to all skills was huge, and then I found a wand that upgraded my lightning skills by 2. And it was just like, okay, so the game is saying I am now a god. And that was before I finished Act 3. I was like at Kurast by then, killing the Travancore Council. Reflecting Mist. Hold on. Generate an amulet. Ring alongside its reflection. One copy must be kept. The other must be returned to the mist. Cool. That's neat. Yes. You look soft. And the unrighteous will turn to ash. To ash. Okay. That thing is using 3 different explosion effects. It's using lightning, ground explosions, fireballs. It's like, oh, hey. That thing is horrifying. We got, what are we shooting at? Fine. Oh.
Oh, amazing.
Okay. Let's get going. So, we've actually finished the main storyline already. We are in the post-game, which is, there's an expansion pack, but it's mostly unrelated to the original story. It has to do with a lady named Zana who went into the maps. For those who are unaware, the Atlas of Worlds, we're currently still progressing through the Atlas, But these are different worlds that you can visit using these map devices. Anyway, we are outside of the main world, where the main story of the game takes place, and we're fighting eldritch terrors. You know, the Shaper, the Elder, the Conquerors. The Conquerors used to be people, but they went in and they took the power of the eldritch monstrosities and became, you know, like avatars of gods. Anyway, after that, we ended up facing the Maven and the Eater of Worlds and Searing Exarch, all who are in competition with one another. But at present, we're going into the memories of a lady named Zana, who was the original lady who got us into the Atlas in the first place. She disappeared, and we're finding out why she disappeared. By fate. We're currently in her trauma. Like, these are memory threads. But Reflecting Mist. Reflect. Okay, I get to choose one, and the other must be discarded. Minus 67 dexterity. That sounds terrible. What happens if you get into the negatives? Wow. Like, reduced increased spell damage. These are both awful. I'm impressed. I'll take this one for no other reason than to sell it. They're both mirrored, so you can't do anything with this. Okay, let's do the tower defense with Cassia really quick. Let's see. First things first. Empowering Tower, Fireball, and Paralysis. Okay, we got a tier 3 Paralysis and a tier 3 Fireball. And over here we'll add a Lightning Tower. Yep, there we go. And that should do it.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Yes. We're just damaging them as much as we can before they reach the,
New roots.
before they reach our destination here. Yep. Okay, Frost Tower. This should do it. Okay. They should all be nice and frosted by now. The Empower Tower are doing its job. Lightning Tier 3 is doing its job. Good. Empower Tower is now at 3. Fireball Tower is up. Okay. This should handle everyone. There should be no opportunities for the enemies to kill us. Pretty sure we're set. I have a second Fireball Tower up. The monster should be stuck here, unable to progress. Oh, geez, that hurt. Oh, geez. Pain, suffering, run. Okay. Yeah, there's really nothing they should be able to do about it. The frost has them going so slow.
Amazing.
We got it. All right. Let's grab all the maps. Maps are good. Transmutation, Jeweler's Orbs. That's big rewards, big rewards. Let's start with the most annoying ones. When I say annoying, I have a loot filter that makes noise. Here we go. Wait, you want to talk about the flying cat? Here, hold on. I'll zoom in closer. We will stop, and the cat will perform tricks. Watch, the cat's going to stretch. See, it's stretching. And then it does a flip, and then it does a little twirl. There you go. Say. That's the magic flying cat. Okay, ready for annoying noises. Here we go.
Amazing.
Okay. Why did the loot filter that way? Because I'm stupid, that's why.
Amazing. Amazing.
I will probably tweak that before the next stream. LOL.
Oh, magnificent.
A map?
Oh, magnificent.
2 maps. Got it.
Spectacular.
Cool. We got a blighted map.
Amazing.
Beautiful. Excellent. That should do... Alright, here we go. So, blighted map, citrine amulet. We got a lot of good stuff. Let's identify these items real quick. The citrine amulet is Duresso Salute. I'll just put that in the stash. We have everything else we need, so I guess we could try the ultimatum, but I'll die a horrible death. Oh, bog map, I missed that one. And an extra salvage horde. Money's good. Didn't give me anything else, it just gave me money. Let's finish off this map, then fight the boss. And assuming we survive the boss, we'll do the ultimatum challenge. But most of my ultimatum challenges involve death. Oh, let's listen to Zana's memory.
Few can claim to have as much blood on their hands as the Templars. In their thirst for power, they cared not for who they trampled, whose lives were ruined, whose families were torn apart at the seams. A handful of men, and yet they commanded thousands, thousands willing to commit horrors in the name of virtue. My own memories of the Templars are nothing short of brutal. What they did to my family, what they did to so many, and always behind it all, the Atlas, the great unspoken prize. They saw it not as a danger, but as a weapon, a path to dominion. When power is given form, it invites those willing to twist it. The Templars did just that, and the scars remain, burned into the world, and into those of us who survived.
Okay, let's go. First things first, I'm gonna put down a portal. Alright, so this portal will let us come back assuming we die a horrible death. I mean, we use up portals as we enter, but it's closer. Here we go. The sky burns. So this is a Pinnacle boss, like the Shaper. He's really strong. No, he's not a Pinnacle boss. It's fine. Yes, I know I've sinned. More importantly, I just need to move back and forth as to prevent him from... Yeah. Whoa, boy. That hurt. So my goal here is to convince him to hit my turrets instead of me. My turrets have a taunting effect on them. So, I also noticed that I can hit him from further than his fireballs reach. So, that's, yeah. Nah, I died. He just charged into me. We got him down about 25%. But we should probably deposit all our stuff and grab some more. Seems like a good thing to do. We have a couple more portals. We can attempt him a couple more times. It's not that huge a deal. I know in Cirrus's case, we were given, like... We were able to re-roll the map after we died. After we failed, I mean. Alright, I don't... No, we don't like this cast resist ring. I'm gonna put this Flask of the Conjurer away for now. But everything else... we'll sell to Lily.
Hail God Slayer.
That's me, I'm the God Slayer. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop these in. No problem. Alright. Right. I know I'm in pure filth. I'm aware. I am so aware. Oh, geez, that hurt. Yes, yes, I know. I know I'm in pure filth. Oh, geez, that laser. Look, I know I'm in pure filth, but I also... Yes, I know I'm a sinner. But my turrets can block. So, I'm counting on my turrets to block for me. I am repenting in my own way. I can't believe this is viable. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I was like, this is a viable strategy. Explosions, death, yeah. I got him down to half health. I have 4 more portals. If I can keep this up, I will definitely beat him through attrition. 3 more portals, maybe not. We have one possible fuck up then. I know. I know I've sinned. Oh, jeez. Yep. I get it. I didn't even... I barely got him down any. He just... Yeah, I don't think... I just may have to... give up and go for a cheapy way out. Which is running him on a normal difficulty. Instead of the enhanced difficulty. In pure filth. Yeah. We're gonna give up and run this on a lower difficulty. I'm just gonna do an ultimatum challenge. Because I have 1 more portal, so... Yeah, we'll do this on normal difficulty just to finish the story, but, yeah, I cannot do the expansion content on a higher difficulty. By the way, this is Dagoth. If you look at him. This guy right here. He is the Trial Master.
Speak.
Yeah.
Speak.
He's a nice guy, really. What about the Wildwood?
There's something very strange afoot in Rayclast. My Lord Chaos believes that forest didn't exist until recently, but to me, it has always been here. This isn't the first time this has happened.
The developers added content. Chaos and the Trial Master remember you between leagues and shit like that. It's really funny. Yeah. He transcends the limitations of the video game and understands that, like, we've repeated this content multiple times. Ixel?
How do you know that name? You mock me with remnants of a life long since turned to dust.
That's him.
With freedom and hope that can never be more than scraps of memory. Do not dare to insult me again.
That's his real name.
Challenger?
Okay. Let's go. Razor Dance.
Shrapnel and shards abound.
Okay. Slaying Monsters. Slaying Monsters. Okay, next up is Screaming Essence of Woe. Give me Razor Dance 2.
Relentless assault.
I want bigger, better razor blades. You haven't shown me enough razor blades yet. Alright. That hurt a lot. That really hurt a lot. Okay, I need that offering of the goddess. Give me some frost bombs.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Yep. Razor blades and frost bombs. Here we go. These monsters are way too strong. I'm barely killing them because they're just super strong. I died.
Hone your skills before you attempt my trials again.
Yep. Fair enough. Complete the Chambers of Impurity. Here we go. And that is yeah, we get to do it again. So we're just gonna run this normal. No problems here.
Let us proceed.
Alright, we've re-rolled the map, but this time with no modifiers, so it's gonna be an easy peasy map. Alright, here we go.
Long day.
Long day indeed.
We've made it. Search for the memory kernel here, and I will come to
I'm searching for the memory kernel. However, because this is just a standard version of the map, I am able to blast through it much easier than normal, as you can, on what do you call it? In heightened difficulty. This thing creates explosives. I hate them. Hate the explosives, but I can kill this creature. Like, it is possible. More explosives happening. This thing needs to die. If I had encountered that creature in the enhanced version, I would have run past it and just gone, nope, nope, nope. But this version, I'm able to damage it because, again, normal difficulty. Yep. Normal difficulty. Whoop. Memory pedal enemies, no problem there. Mm-hmm. Just gonna blast our way through. Whoop. No big deal there. I found the boss's room. Going for him. Well, I take it back. I'm killing these guys first. Okay, portal first. Portal's up. Let's go. Here we go.
The sky burns.
The sky burns. All right. Justice dispensary. All right, without any enhanced modifiers, we should be able to take him. Yep. Good, good. Filth. No, thank you. God tests you indeed. Oh, I was killed at 60% health. Okay. You're still in Act 2? I mean, if you're new to the game, you should join my guild. That way you get basically, you can take advantage of our storage and we can give you shit. Whoa, boy. I don't recognize those statues. They disappeared. No! Yes, justice. So, Zana's trauma had to do with the, what do you call them? With these bastards, the Templars. Yep, Sinus. Whoop. There we go. Cardinal of Fear. What seems to kill me the most are his charge attacks, which is irritating, but, you know, not that big a deal. Impure filth. That's me. I'm a dead. Okay. Whoop. Right. Okay. Oh, when you say he came to visit, you meant he You see, when I hear people come to visit for a holiday, I just assume that they're here for a second and then, you know, gone after the holiday's over, so. Whoop. Jeez. The all of you sinners is quite scary, actually. We got him down to a third. That's what you assume, too? Yeah, I'm sorry, but family is welcome to visit for prolonged periods of time, but they have to warn me first. And if they can't warn me first, then we have unkind words. Like, you are welcome to, family is welcome to come in it with advance notice, and stay with advance notice. But plans are made, and they stand irrespective of whimsy.
Please, allow me to extract the location.
Okay, this guy's extracting the location. Good.
I have it.
Beautiful.
Now back to the map device.
Back to the map device. So we finished. Yep. Whoop. Ah. People who don't understand boundaries, then, yeah. I see. Okay. Oof. Yep. Here we go. Yeah, when it comes to setting up a house, Jules, thank you for the $2. What was I was gonna say? As far as the I don't know, it's it gets delayed sometimes. It's very strange, very strange. So there was no content in this version. Interesting. Hold on. No, I'm looking, and apparently the standard version of this map doesn't have extra activities to do. It's only on the higher difficulties. Weird. Is there a way to get Dagothar's mask? No. I was able to do the Challenge League for Ultimatum and get this mask, but this mask was the only one I was able to get. Would be cool, but Path of Exile really does like its different events for things.
How's the trail?
Okay. Go ahead and talk to him.
What is it?
Your sister.
My sweet sister. Though I've not been able to communicate with her, I've read everything I could get my hands on that she has written. I feel a connection to her. I do feel some semblance of jealousy that she had time with our father. Yes. I also feel guilty that I wasn't there for her when she needed me. That is something I hope to make right. And perhaps, if I am lucky, Zana may have answers to some of my most burning questions.
I have a feeling that his reality isn't what he thinks it is. I have a feeling that through these memory strands, something has been taken from him, and he's forgotten something super important. That's my guess. Because remember that the Atlas can alter reality. I'm willing to bet that his truth with his sister and father is a little more complicated.
It was not a traditional upbringing. I wanted for nothing, except knowing who I truly was. The family I was placed with treated me less like a child and more like a patron. Disgusting, really. Sometimes I'd wish to learn a lesson the hard way. Sometimes I'd wish to be told no, or even to receive a light beating.
What?
These are inconsequential complaints. Had I known I was the bastard son of the magnificent Valdo Caesarius, perhaps I would have felt differently. Everyone has some sort of confusing path to navigate, and this was mine.
Okay,
Here
fair
I
enough.
now. I just wish to know why. Why did he cast me out? Why didn't he wish to know his only son? Perhaps these questions will haunt me all my mortal life.
I'm willing to bet those questions have something to do with the Atlas.
Once I had learned about my family's fate, I was...
Oh, yeah.
It took me years to fully unravel that I was a Caesarius. You may look at me and think, auburn hair, gifted, eloquent, and well-dressed. How obvious. But the person you see before you and the one that grew up with a silver spoon in his mouth are quite different people. Funnily enough, it was a maid that planted the seed in my mind. She would hum a tune as she changed the bed dressings in my room. One day, I asked her what it was she was humming. Without thinking, she laughed and said it was one of Valdo's favorites. There was no question in my mind who she was referring to. But why would this woman know such a man's favorite melodies? And why is she now taking care of me? I probed further, and she soon began to resemble a ripe tomato and bolted out the door. I pressed the family on this. I never saw the maid again, and I was shunned from asking such questions. The relationship grew ever more sour after that. I knew this was a significant matter, but I didn't know the extent to which so many people had gone to keep me from knowing the truth.
I see. Your potential?
Yes. It would of course mean a lot to know why, but I have scant reason to think of it now. The trajectory of my life changed the moment I knew, albeit vaguely, who I was. The son of a notably brilliant mind. Bastard or not, I would live up to that truth. I would exceed my potential. Blast it, I would exceed his potential too. I became obsessed with his work. Who he was as a father mattered less to me. I expected I'd never know him that way, but I was determined to make the most of the brain I'd inherited. In some ways in spite of him. In other ways, because of him.
Well, yeah, you're able to understand the nature of existence a little more than us mere mortals, and as a result, he's able to manipulate the Atlas and the strands of memory in order to create portals. We have to find external maps and use them with the Reverie devices. He can just basically do it on his own. All right, let's get going. Speaking of,
the thread is revealed.
Let's go. Moment of trauma. All right. Let's get our ass kicked again. My goal is to get through these.
Another memory. An innocent moment between parent and child, distorted by the chaotic nature of the Atlas.
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done, foolish girl? All things said remain consumed by fear.
Oh, jeez, what's happening?
Made her who she is.
Dead. Dead. So, things didn't load in fast enough. The whole scene didn't play out. And the boss was invisible. She accidentally caused fire. And now, fire. He should be visible, but he hasn't loaded in yet. There he is. Ah, jeez. So this is the man that would become the Shaper. But he's been twisted by the memories of fear. as a little girl, she was terrified of him. And that has manifested in the Atlas. Pinnacle Atlas boss. So he's a standard, unmodified Pinnacle boss. Whoop, dead. Yep. See, what happened to him eventually is he went into the Atlas to keep the Elder from breaking out of it. And he became the Shaper. He modified the Atlas, created a labyrinth out of it to keep the Elder from escaping. We eventually go in and kick his ass, and then the Elder merges with him and becomes an Uber boss, and that was the first major Atlas Pinnacle boss. Was the, whoops. Whoop. So when we get close to him, he's got melee. I saw those melee swings. I did. Yeah, he murdered me again. Don't know if I'm going to be able to take him this time, but I understand what to do, so I'll have an extra portal next time. Oh, jeez. Wow. I landed on fire. I don't know if I can do this right now. Maybe I need a character build more suited to this content. Yeah. We become ourselves at a preordained moment. Bye. Beware fear. I see. Yep. Become ourselves at a preordained moment. Okay. This is terrifying. I don't have what it takes to do this. This Pinnacle boss is too much for me, lol. Okay. I'm just gonna finish this off and then go do other stuff. Maybe I'll get a Shrapnel Ballista instead. That'll be fun. Shrapnel Ballista can take on Pinnacle bosses. I've seen it happen. So... Oh, wow. But less of that, thank you. Yeah, we're done. Guessing this is normal difficulty Pinnacle boss. But it's a Pinnacle boss. I mean, like, most players don't get past like tier 3 maps, and this is essentially tier 16 plus content.
Can I help?
I can revisit his stuff, but we're not going to right now. We're going to do other things. So let's open up a what do you call it? So the main story ends before the maps even begin, and the Atlas of Worlds has 17 tiers to it. Also, we'll be able to slot Watchstones in to re-roll these to higher tiers. So, like, all of these areas, these different worlds will get buffed as we attach Watchstones to it. We're only on the first tier of Watchstones. But, let me see. Ashenwood Canyon. Cool.
That's the trail.
But yeah, most people don't get past, like, the first to third tier of maps. The vast majority of players. And that's important to know that, like, at any point along the way, you could find yourself lacking. Either in player skill or in how your character build was produced. So we're going to go to a tier 8 map called the Arsenal, and we're going to clear this map. We're going to turn it into... Yeah, we're buffing it. Let's see this one. Monsters reflect damage. Okay, we're going to scour that. And try again. This one should be safe. It's only a mid-tier, so we don't need to corrupt it. We only need to corrupt the high-tier ones to get the bonus. But they call them league starters if they... Yeah. You use them to build currency. Correct. Absolutely correct. Let me see. Nothing we can grab here. Well, Maven has no interest in maps of such a low tier. Sorry, Maven. She only wants red tier maps now. Okay. So we're good to go. There's a trial here. Lingering pain. We haven't done lingering pain yet. Yep. Can you help me swap to shrapnel? If I do that, I think I'll just make a new character. And keep one for general farming. Because this is a great lazy farming build. Whoop. This is lingering pain. I had no idea. Oh, this one's timed. Timed crank. Love it. It is lingering pain. Okay. Fair enough. This'll do. Not sure what I'd want for a bossing build. Ultimately, we'll have to look. The fact that I've got this far with a general farming build is nice. Really nice. I was already able to do, like, an easy tier 16 with this build in its earlier form, the explosive arrow, so I'm quite happy with how it shaped up. I just need to figure out what I would want to do for a boss build. Something that could knock over Pinnacle bosses. Lol. Damn it. Pain and suffering. The bitterest suffering awaits. Okay. Almost there.
Oh, amazing.
Chaos orbs are nice. I imagine what I'll do is I'll accumulate 10, 20 divines.
Amazing.
And put those toward a build that can kill Pinnacle bosses. In any case, we just need 2 more Ascendancy trials. No guarantee we'll come across the right ones, but it'll be nice to have the final perks. Oh, nice. An Influence Scriptorium map. It's only a tier 8, but it can generate memory petals just like the rest. I'm trash than militia. You're as good as dead. Well, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure I can take her as well. Let's see. Transmutating. Let's give it a try. Yeah, I want your stuff. One shot, one kill.
Oh, amazing.
Yep. I know it's mine. I hear Cassia humming.
Oh, amazing.
Take those chisels. Oh, indeed.
Oh, amazing.
And that is a 7 Jeweler's Orb staff. You sell that staff, you get 7 Jeweler's Orbs. I noticed that if you get a 6 link, you can actually get a 20, what do you call it? Fusings. Let's do it. Tower defense time. First things first, empowering tower. Then we need a fireball tower. 1, 2, 3. Good. And then over here, we need lightning, and that'll do it. This one may be impossible. I don't know yet. Let's see. We got lightning and then an empowering tower over here. Throw down another one of those. And more importantly, frost tower here. Yeah. That'll do it. Good. Whoop. Lightning tower there. And another fireball tower. Yep, the fireball tower is doing its job. Bam. Nope. Nope, they're hitting the pump. Here we go. Okay, this one should stop them. They should be paralyzed now. There's one last monster here somewhere. There, it's done. Okay, maps. Got our maps, got our Eldritch Ichor. That is perfect. Let's have a look at the cysts. What do we get? Jeweler's Orbs. Next. Azure Oil. For sure. Light Cyst. Lighted Pool, sure. With maps. Cool. Mineral Pool, Shipyard. Nothing major. And now random shit. Abyss Scarab of Multitudes. Nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing. Transmutation. That's fine. So, considering this is a mid-tier, you know, like a 6-tier map out of 16 possible tiers that I'd be doing, not bad. Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Gotta say, delve crafting is really nice as a concept. But yeah, I think now that I have a build that can gather currency, I'm thinking the next play to make will be in a couple weeks to make a build capable of doing Pinnacle bosses and having fun with that. Something utterly busted. Something that'll cost like 20 plus divines to make. AKA gather currency now. Enjoy fun game modes like delve on this character. And then, whoop. Alright, extra chaos. Bam. Here we go. What kind of boss we got in this arena? I don't know. Oh, this is just an arena of undead that are rising up from their graves. So we're going to end up with a higher grade undead in just a second. Like, the main boss is just going to show up at some point. There it is. See what I mean by the main boss just showing up?
Amazing.
We got him. He's dead. More importantly, now that we did that, we get an Atlas passive, which we are going to immediately allocate to Blight. One more to grab there. I'm debating what to do my final points on, but yeah, I'm thinking more and more that we're going to, I'm going to have to think about what I want my other character to be. Maybe something holy themed. That might be nice. Might be nice to have something generally holy. I don't know. I've got a bunch of holy looking cosmetics, so.
Exile.
Exile. I don't use them very often. That's a lot of loot we got from that blight. Oh, you just need a fractured synth ring? Well. Oh, it's that easy, yeah. Is that in English? Pretty sure it's not. What's a synthesized content? Well, you just have to trade with somebody else for, you know, a ridiculous amount of currency. It's that simple. Fine, though. We accomplished a lot.
Godslayer.
All right, let's keep looking at our maps. Figure out what we're missing. Dark Forest. What else? This one, Ancient City. Ancient City. We gotta re-roll this map. It sucks. Okay, this one's better. Let's roll it. Yeah, that Fortune Favors the Brave earlier was incredibly stupid to put on, but fun. Let's go. Orbs of Augmentation. Okay. That'll do. As everything explodes. Pretty sure that's the boss. Yep. The map is complete. If all we wanted to do is kill a boss, that'd be fine, but I want to go and murder most of the things on this map. So, go pick those up. I can hear Cassia. And the unrighteous return to Ash, yes. Okay, Blight spawn. Blight bosses your map of a 10% addition chance for a reward when defeated. And, one lane of Blight is always guarded by Blight bosses. Got it. So, we're gonna be fighting Blight bosses. How's it going, Cassia? I'll talk to you in a second, as soon as I finish killing everything. That I thought that was a rogue exile because it was like using a leap slam, but it was just a Vol warrior. I sometimes forget that, you know, the ancient Vol had access to the gyms and gym skills. Arguably that's where they came from. Whoop. Phantasms given form with their own desires. Stupid gyms. Yeah, about that. Hey, Swiftblade.
Choose to fight, if you dare.
Yes, I choose to take your stuff.
Now, remain calm.
Amazing.
Yes, I am.
Very well, it's yours.
That's what I was here for. Alright. The fact I'm not seeing orbs of transmutation means we gotta knock this down a number. Semi-strict. Yes. There we go. That's better. Cassia, let's talk. No. No! They're enemies and the blight hasn't started yet? Okay. Empowering tower. Then fire. And where's lightning? Where's lightning? There's lightning. Okay. Fire, lightning. More importantly, there's another set down here. Empowering tower and frost. Fire. Frost. Good. Let's rank this up. Shock. Shock. Good. confident I can handle the bottom part. That shouldn't be a problem. But I do need a meteor tower. And then I need to increase that empowering tower sooner rather than later. Okay, the empowering tower is at 3. It should be fine. Should be A-okay. We win. Ready for all the noises? Yes. Currency.
Oh, amazing. Oh, amazing.
Keep it up. Orbs of whatever. Light.
Amazing.
Sepia oil. Salvage parts. Salvage hordes are nice, because you can get all kinds of stuff like orbs of chance and whatnot. Alteration is plenty.
Beautiful.
Synthesized regalia. It's synthesized for 5 chaos resistance? Well now. Its implicit is 5 chaos resistance. It can be 5 to 6, meaning I can throw a divine orb and make it perfect. It's just energy shield though. That's, yeah. Still, I hadn't thought about like having an implicit that's chaos resistance. That's kind of interesting. That's the place you'd normally have other, like, more mundane traits that are not chaos resistance. Let me see. There are more than 50 monsters left. Fair enough. I don't think I need to be here, though. The map is complete, so... Seeing a Kitava cultist in with a bunch of Ancient Vol is funny. That's because maps randomize stuff. What do you mean? Breach Scarab of Lordship. There's a mini-boss. There was a mini-boss, past tense. It was destroyed. Okay. Less of those. Explosions. Go figure. Of course, explosions. Curse of Transmutation. We should be fine. I like PoE 2's environments and level design. I just think PoE 1 is functionally a better video game.
Oh, amazing.
Orbs of Augmentation. Scouting. A channel map. That's fine by me. Whoops. Explosions aplenty. Grab those. You bet. What's next? Spiders. Spider's dead. Studded belt is mine. Things that would improve PoE 2 would make it into PoE 1. Yes. I'd love to be able to do WASD movement in PoE 1. I think that's the only thing I really miss. Is being able to WASD and then do attacks in the opposite direction I'm running. That is the really only part of PoE 2 I miss. Everything else is like the graphics and level design are make the game slightly better in those regards, but also those aspects aren't as important to me. So I just kind of shrug and go, oh well. Whoop. What do we got over here? Jeweler's Orbs. We're basically done with the monsters. The map is more or less complete. Yep. Okay, let's close this up. We're going. Stretch. Hold on a second. I want to check something. What is this nonsense? Oh no. It says Elon Musk gamer bundle? What? What dumbass shit is this? Let me look. Huh. That is interesting and incredibly stupid. Yeah. Elon Musk gamer bundle. What the hell is this? These were things owned. Oh, wow. Okay, fair enough. Utterly silly. Yep. Jeez. Elon helped write the software. Nice. That is... Yeah, no one cares. Throw his name on it and charge a lot of money, I say. Okay.
How's the trail?
And that is one way to make money, I suppose. How's the trail? Whoops. Starter guide for the game. My recommendation is that, well, most players who start playing this game look at the talent tree, their eyes gloss over, and they quit playing. So, my recommendation is to find what's called a League Starter Guide. And, figure out what build you want to make, and run with it. But, the game is not very friendly for wandering around the talent tree and discovering how you want to do it. Because, as you can see, like, I'm going down here, picking these nodes. And you, yeah, I don't think there's any way to do an all-encompassing guide either, because the game changes, like, over time. So, like, if I were to make a guide, like, my Warframe guide for 2018 is still valid today, right? I can't say the same thing for, Path of Exile. Like, if I were to make a guide, it would be completely invalidated by now. So, I'm trying to think. Yeah, for the most part, you would look up a League Starter Guide. I plan to make a video talking about Path of Exile, but that's a different matter. Talking about it is not the same as giving people an all-encompassing guide. I could probably make a quote-unquote primer, which would act as like a signpost to find guides, which, you know, for each specific part of the game. But no, I'm trying to think about how I would approach that. Haven't even begun to ponder that. Let's see. Is it technically an MMO? No, it's a Diablo-like. It has other players and you can do trading with them. It's just, it has all those aspects from Diablo, Diablo 1 and 2. Mostly Diablo 2. It has the aspects from Diablo 2, shot up to 1,000,000. So, by the way, cat. See the cat there? Very important. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna check the Atlas tree. Maps. Here we go. Tier 5, Tier 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 is one. Bramble Valley. Let's make a, let's clear Bramble Valley. I haven't done that one, or Dig. So, Bramble Valley and Dig are my next two. In the meantime, we're going to put an alchemy orb on it. And check it. Looks safe to me. Let's launch it. We're clearing out all our old maps. All our lower tier maps, real quick. We're at present doing the post game. This is not like, this has a main campaign. It feels very much like Diablo and Diablo 2, right? But then when you get into the post game, you're going through the Atlas of Worlds. And things are very different at that point. Oh wow, I shot through the wall. Okay, it looks like we got a Chaos Orb and some Assassin's Mitts. Gotta hop down there. Chaos Orb is mine. More importantly, oh, Nico. Here we go. Awesome.
Pretty little rocks, just for me.
I'm at the point where I'm very close to being able to do some more Delve. I'd very much like to do more Delve. Delve is optional side content, which is very fun. Yep. Yeah, every 4 months there's a major update. The base game is pretty basic, but whoops. I say basic, it's still like a level more difficult than your average Diablo-like in terms of, oh yeah, you gotta get the right piece of gear, and then you gotta use the, you gotta make sure it has the right gem sockets and color and links, and then you can put, you can socket the gems into it. You're not guaranteed any of these things during a playthrough. It's all governed by RNG, so there is no promise that you will actually get what you need to get in order to play a certain way, unless you force the issue or conduct trading, which trading requires that you have something of value, meaning you had to have gotten other things.
Food for the machine.
Cool. So we're at 25,000 sulfate. We can probably do Delve tonight. Happy about that. Sister Cassia. Okay, we're doing tower defense real quick. Here we go. Trying to figure out. Okay, let's do an empowering tower with fireballs and paralysis. So tier 3 paralysis, good. And then we have to figure this part out because we're going to die a horrible death if we don't. We're gonna do fire and empowering tower. Fire, fire. Okay, these guys are gonna be a pain if we don't fix this up right now. So frost and paralysis. Okay. Frost, frost. We got a tier 3 frost. Paralysis. Okay. Let's go ahead and do another, oh, nice. And to restart checkpoint. I just died a horrible death there. Yes. Procedural generation. Correct. Yep. League starter guide. Correct. That's honestly how you do it. Aw. I failed. What a shame. It happens. I didn't pay attention to all the nonsense going on. Let's finish this up. Yeah, big. I've used big ducks before. Oh, never mind. I think we. Yeah. Oh, okay. Guess what?
Amazing.
We technically failed the event, but it already generated the loot for us, so we get to loot anyway. Yeah, my loot filter makes noises though. Amazing. I'm going to fix that and change it up to maybe just a standard tone for those, but it is pretty funny. The Magnificent when we get a map is nice, but probably gonna fix the rest of those. I updated the loot filter and it makes weird noises now.
Amazing.
Yeah, Big Ducks is pretty good. Alright, so we got Nico, we got Cassia. There's room for one more piece of content in this map. Maybe,
You look soft.
yes.
Make your damn choice.
Let me see. Your gear sucks, so I don't want any of it. And I are also not the type I want in my group. So I'm just gonna take your enkindling orbs and call it a day.
Oh, magnificent.
So I challenged this man, and when I did, I kind of am mostly ignoring him, which is really funny. Because like he jump charges at me, and then I jump away. It just happens that our builds are, yeah, best for this. See you later, Dretch. Okay. Yep. Okay, I'm going to the arena to fight the boss. These are all low-tier maps, so should be easy enough. Is that a Grokul big bear? Oh, wow, it's a bear with spikes this time. Fair enough. What happened? It got paralyzed, and now there's another bear. Is this the 3 bears? Oh, jeez, it's shouting at me! Okay, second bear is paralyzed, third bear's out. That's the 3 bears. Am I Goldilocks? Okay, those are 3 bears. Is there more? Are they gonna merge? They're back! All 3 bears are back! So the trick is you have to fight all 3 bears separately, and then you have to fight them together. Crazy. Got an Atlas mission from Karak, and more importantly, another Atlas point. But I've already got the Blight I wanted. So the question is, should I be going for Blight maps? I don't think I should be going for Blight maps. I'm looking around to see if there's any other content I want to do out of the Blight, Atlas tree, but so far, I'm not really seeing anything I care about. Because, like, I already got what I needed. 8 more non-uniques. What about this one? Let's see. Spawns 50% more non-uniques, and monsters near maps spawn faster. That would be for getting it done quicker. Yeah, you know what? That sounds dumb enough. Let's give it a try. Let's see if we can finish our blights faster. Whether they fail or they don't fail, it doesn't matter. We're going for fun. So, let's pick up the rest of the loot and get out of here. Bam. We're good. Just sell a bunch of this stuff. Identify my stuff, yes. What is this? It's a belt. 302 evasion rating. If you have phasing if shield recharge has started recently. Okay, so if your shield gets damaged and then it starts recharging, okay, you don't get hit after a while, and then you get phasing, and it means you can walk through enemies. That is a weird mechanic for that unique. I'm going to ignore it. Snakebite Assassin Gloves. 10% reduced frenzy charge duration per frenzy charge. Attacks have 60% poison while you have frenzy charges. Damage over time multiplier per frenzy charge. That's interesting. You could get something that would give you frenzy charges forever. This could be slightly overpowered, those gauntlets. Interesting. I don't have to worry about that. I'm not using frenzy. I am using frenzy charges on my build, but they're handled automatically for me. I'll explain in a second what I mean. Okay, so frenzy charges increase your attack speed. But the way they work, if I go over here, is... so it's something called Frenzy, right? Where you attack an enemy, and it does some damage and generates a Frenzy charge. And then 5% more attack damage and speed per Frenzy charge, so you just, increase your Frenzy charges. Well, that will globally increase your attack speed. What I'm not using the skill, though. You see, I have a gem attached to it called the Mana Forged Arrow Support, meaning if I spend a certain amount of mana on other bow skills, it will just randomly trigger all the attached gems, one of which is Frenzy. So, also, yeah, that's it, because Frostbite will cast on that. Good. Trying to figure out if there's anything else I wanted to do. The answer was Frost Bomb, obviously. I can increase this build significantly if I can get a 6-slot version of this. How much for 6 slots? Probably like 1,000 fusings. 6 link. Yeah. 6 links. So I need 1,500 to be able to do that. And then I'd have to worry about coloring it correctly before I could do anything. Oof. I don't have nearly enough fusings. How much for the fusings? Too much. Just out of pure curiosity. Yeah, I have 193. I need over 1,000 fusings to do what I was thinking about. I'm just wondering what the... you don't know what you don't know. Oh. You don't know what you don't know, yes. Okay. Let me go ahead and go Orb of Fusing. So you take an Orb of Fusing. What's a Tainted Orb of Fusing do? Now I'm curious. Tainted Orb of Fusing. Unpredictably adds or removes link to the largest group of linked slots. Oh. Yeah, this one just randomly reforges the links. Whereas this one, it's the largest group of linked slots. So if you had, like, say 2 links, and then a single non-link, or like a couple non-links, you could make a 3-link out of it. That's interesting. Lucky connections. Yeah, I don't care about any of that. Orb of I just want to know how much an Orb of Fusing to Chaos Orb ratio was. 3.5 to 1. Yeah, that's not happening. It is interesting, though. Festus is a cool guy to facilitate the currency exchange. Just find out what the exchange rate is and go with it, I suppose. Oh, well, we finished that map. Bramble Valley, yep. We should have a look at our maps now. Figure out what else needs doing. Alright, from tier 9, there's a dig map we can do. Yeah, we can just run this map as is. Red tier maps we have to corrupt in order to get the bonus, but this should be fine. Still considering what I want to run with this, though. You know, I should probably just go for Nico. Yeah, I should probably just spend the last of my Atlas points going for Nico. On this tree, at least. There are multiple trees, so I can make another tree for something like Val side areas or whatever. I hadn't considered what I want to do about Val side areas. Like, what other content I want to do. I haven't considered it yet. I'm not the biggest fan of Betrayal, it turns out. I'm not the biggest fan of... You know, it might be fun to do some Thieves Guild. There's some really good stuff you can get directly out of heists. I'm seeing these smuggler caches there, and those are nice. I'm not going to activate this until I've dealt with all the enemies. Yeah, we can do Blight. Looking forward to it. Stone. We channeling energy to increase the reward. I would love to fight the ultimate enemy. Halfway. I channeled it to 50%. So, we'll see what that entails. Okay, 50% ain't that much. The fully charged one killed me the last time I tried it, so I was concerned. There's a boss there. Fractured item. Fractured items run completely different implicits. That one, for example, is movement speed. See where else we're going.
Yes, come lose a trial. Productive.
Come lose a trial. Productive. Let's do it.
The storm approaches.
Come lose another trial. In other words, he was remarking on the fact that I've already lost like 4 trials in a row. Like I've died to them. So
Slay them amongst the flames.
he's the trial master is like an interdimensional being who has seen he's seen me in the previous leagues. It's kind of funny. All right.
The storm comes swiftly.
Yes, it does. The swarm, live for the swarm. Okay. These trials are cool, though. This is what I wanted. Catalysts. What's this? Monsters cannot be evaded. No thanks.
The wind conspires with the flames.
Yeah, evasion is why I haven't died yet. Would you like to just die? Like, okay. Fair enough. The monsters feel a bit stronger than they used to. Those fireball turrets or something else. Alright, well, once I get that catalyst, I'll be saying goodbye. No, I'm not. Stalking Ruin. Monster speed.
The tide of death is
Get faster, monsters. It's fine, really. I've decided it's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. Okay. As those fireballs come at me. There's a lot on screen right now. It's a little spooky. Okay. What do we got next? That crystal has an aura. Okay, I don't want this knife. I'm going to go ahead and take my rewards.
So be it. As
Amazing.
Yes. So enough is never enough. Sorry, more is never enough? Is that what it's called? Yeah, more is never enough. Scarabs. Greed is a hunger that only grows as you feed it. More is never enough. I mean, that's true. I mean, think about how, oh well, I'm able to access tier 5 maps, tier 10 maps, tier 15 maps, and then you reach your limitations. Cassia, go! Show me. Oh, they're both frost types? Fair enough. I mean, if they're both frost types in Power Tower and Fireball, yeah. Okay. That should do it.
It's branching, Exile!
It is branching.
Let's see what this tower can run.
And Power Tower. And paralysis. Oh, there's a boss there. Crazy. Okay, that boss may actually kick our ass. I'd be impressed by... Oh, jeez. Yep. I think it's going to destroy the pump. Oh, no, it won't. Cool. Alright. We should be good. Yep. We got everything down. Cool. Victory is mine.
Magnificent. Oh, magnificent.
Sulfite scarabs, plateau, ballistica, sure. That is all perfect. Alright. What do we got? Rewards there. Engraved wand, sure. Bramble Valleys. Oh god, these are all blight rewards. That's going to be a lot of yapping from the loot filter. Here we go.
Amazing.
More is never enough. Yeah, we got 2 more is never enough. We got Elder Influence Scarabs, Teal Oil, more Blight, but more importantly, these oils. These oils are great. Why are there more?
Amazing.
It's fine. Teal. Yeah, I'm looking at these rewards. They are spectacular. Got it. So we got enough oil to do whatever we want. If we need to... Pretty sure we got opalescent too. Huh. Amazing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes.
You find no faith here. Kate, I made sure of that.
I see.
Pick your path and walk it alone.
Walk it alone. Well, guess what? I want your 3 fusings.
Let fear be your gospel.
Let, let fear be your gospel. You'll know true fear. Damn, he just keeps tearing through my stuff. Bastard. He's hiding behind that. I speak for no god. He used to be a Templar, but he decided that, in fact... Oh, damn. He can destroy my turrets.
Amazing.
Got him. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay, onwards. Trunks,
amazing.
yes. Jewel orbs, perfect. What's next? Oh no. Oh no, it's a Kalgurin settlement. It's not a settlement, a dig site. Yep, it's an expedition. What is going on here? Lots of goat men. Okay, let's just plant the bomb here, I guess.
Shall we?
What's the immune to cold damage? Fuck! Okay, when it said immune to cold damage, it actually means immune to my damage. So we gotta bring this down over here instead. Yeah. Not immune to cold damage. Good. Let's blow it up. Yeah, most of my damage turns out to be cold. So when it says immune to cold damage, I'm like, I gotta rethink that choice.
Amazing.
Orb of Unmaking!
Amazing.
Okay. We got most of the monsters so far. I say that, there's more. That'll do it. Excavations, come on.
Amazing.
Exotic coinage, yes.
Amazing.
Okay. That should do it. Yeah, I think I'll replace the amazing with beautiful. The beautiful is a lot more subdued and doesn't hit that because that is getting a little irritating. That's it then. Our inventory is full of good stuff. Except that Corsair sword. That one is not good. Get a tincture instead. I don't need tinctures. I don't do melee. Oh well. Let's go. Crafting recipe. Light radius. Can you use that as your ringtone? Ah. Okay. Aracali! That's not Aracali. What is it? It's the Stalker of the Sands. Yes. It's that one goddess. What's her name? I forgot her name already. The Sin's wife. Yeah, we ended up killing Sin's wife. Okay. The dig is complete. Where should I be putting my points? I think the answer is Nico, but not this one. I think we should head back up and over. It should be, let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, it's 2, so bam. Okay, grab one of these. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, and then those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would take 5 the other way. So yeah, 3 it is. We're heading towards these sulfate nodes to get more sulfate and more chance of Nico.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna come back and get that loot in a second. My inventory's full of other stuff. Beautiful, amazing. Hold on a second. I'm back. My nose had congestion. Onwards. There is no mute, only Zool. Solace wand. Let's try putting the wand in the guild stash. Yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to create another character that can do Pinnacle bosses. It'll be much worse at farming maps on, like, you know, killing enemies en masse. But the difference is that it'll cost like 10 divine orbs to get the gear I need to make that build a success. I'm Godslayer.
Godslayer?
I'm Godslayer.
Hail Godslayer.
See? That's why I keep those people around. Not because they're spectacular vendors or anything. Oh, interesting. 25% chance to avoid ailments. Hold on. Let me see. Curious. I don't know right now. We'll put this away for a second, but I wish it would, I could find a better roll. Fractured. That's fine. Everything else gets sold. It's corrupted anyway.
Godslayer?
Godslayer. Good.
Got my eye on you.
I know you got your eye on me. And you only have one of them. You only have one eye, so... Alright. Maps, let's see what we got. Let's see which ones we got bonuses for. Alright, Mesa next. It is safe to go. I got my eye on you. Okay. God, this has been spectacular. Burning through all this content, like... Oh, and it's Delirium.
Oh, magnificent.
Whoop, Voltaxic Sulfate. Pretty little rocks. Oh, jeez.
Amazing.
Amazing. I'm going to change the loot filter in just a second to shut her up after the delirium's over. The delirium is kind of a gauntlet. You have to keep going or you will lose it. But in exchange for pushing it harder and harder, you get better and better loot. So, I'm just, like, it is a speedrunner mode. There's no question about it. Oh, geez, that creature's almost killed me with its frenzy attacks. Yep, it's doing frenzy, all right. Fuck this. Yeah, I'd rather not. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, we killed it. Hell yeah. What I'm talking about. More delirium. I think I'm getting 3 incubators off this. Pretty sure this delirium's gonna give me incubators. That's great, actually. Alright, delirium's over. Give me my rewards. Okay, it looks like we got a maddening incubator. Delirium items. And Val Splinters. Simulacrum Splinter. That's some good stuff. Wonder what these are. I don't have any identify scrolls on me. Well, I have to run back and deal with stuff. Whoops. Scarab of Delusions. This is a delirium-influenced map. Holy crap. So much delirium stuff in it. Oh, well. Looks like the boss arena's here. Because we did the delirium, we're going to have to do a run back and grab all the loot we missed because we were busy doing the delirium. This is Oak. I remember Oak. Oak had a very sad fate. He, Grave Trough, thank you. Mesa objective complete. Give me another point. Okay. Scarabs, Harbinger, Ambush, or Domination. Would be nice to get Harbinger Scarabs, I guess. Harbingers are a nice loot source, but anyway, two more maps and we'll start regaining our Nico chance. We kind of ditched these nodes when we went for the bonus map nodes and we started going down to Blight. But now that we've gotten, we can do both Delve and Blight. That is just a, it's a testament to how good the mapping system is. Let me double check your gear. Nothing I want. Let's go. Alright. I just walk away. I literally just walk away and chill out over there.
Now let's have a look at those virtue gems.
No, she kicked my ass. That's why I run away from those guys. Because they are really, really, really strong. Oh, well. We don't have to worry. The boss is dead. Okay, so we should go to our cluster tab here and put that away there. Good. And we have 2 of the same gauntlets. Interesting. Well, let's put these gauntlets away. Oh, we already have them in the main tab. We have 1 in both our guild stash and in our main stash, so extra uniques it is. We have a tab dedicated to just overflow uniques. So the way it works is we have a dedicated premium tab in both our guild stash and our normal stash that holds 1 of every unique in the game. The fact that I've gotten 4 of those is ridiculous. I kind of want to put the maddening... You know what? Let's do that. Let's put the incubators on our stuff. We're incubating delirium items on the helmet. Incubating... what are these? Fragment items in the chest piece. We're just going to put all our incubators on now. Because why not? Incubators just require that you kill a certain number of enemies and then the stuff drops. And so I'm just currently placing all my incubators on my gear. And that way when I've made enough kills, Loot will just drop. It'll be very funny. Yep. And so I've spent all my incubators. They're all equipped. It is quite ridiculous.
How's the trail?
The trail is good. I'm going to sell this and get back into that map and grab some loot. We haven't talked to Cassia yet. I know that much. I'm pretty sure Nico's capped out. We're ready to do Delve. I'm going to do... Grab that recipe. Movement speed 4. Yep. This is spectacular park map. Here we go. But yeah, there are a lot of games where people don't like Fallout 76, for instance. I enjoy restarting that every once in a while, and people go like, "Why? Shouldn't you be the best of the best that no one ever was by now?" Cassia, let's open it up. Here we go. What's happening? Geez, okay. Here. First things first. One of these. Divine power, you got it. You got divine power. And then frost. And then, yeah, divine power. Yeah, yep. Okay. Lightning. And then I want that fireball capped out. New roots, yes.
It's branching exile.
You know that's me. It's branching. Okay.
It's branching exile.
Yes, I know it's branching. Here we go. All right. Whoop. That boss may kill us. This is unfortunate, to say the least. Okay. This one got more extreme than they usually do. A lot more extreme. Oh, well. We win. Pretty sure we win. Lightning a go-go. Okay. Yep, it's ending. Boom.
Amazing. Amazing.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and change the loot filter sound now. Give me a second. I should have a... I'm gonna use my previous one, which may not be as optimized, but at the very least it'll sound a bit different. So there we go. Semi-strict.
Beautiful.
Beautiful is easier. Beautiful is easier. Yeah. Okay. You have to understand something, Elbin. I haven't started opening the containers yet.
Beautiful.
And that beautiful doesn't hit the same really special cadence of pitch. The amazing just it hits a certain pitch that gets on my nerves.
Oh, magnificent.
See, that is glorious. That was a blighted wand. The amazing's still there, but it's less frequent.
Beautiful.
See, the beautiful doesn't like grate on my ears like the amazing does. You like the voice actor? Yeah, she's the Maven, like one of the main not antagonists, but I mean, yeah, you kick her ass, but I'm not quite sure how to describe her role.
Beautiful.
Ooh. Look at these different scarabs. The jewels are nice too. Jewelry. I got a few amulets. Just a few. Vol sacrifice fragments. Sacrifice fragments. Excellent. Got an acid lake map. That'll do it. Sacrifice at dusk. This is good stuff. This is very good stuff. Amulet, amulet. How's it going, David? Society's Remorse. That one drops when you pick a Nico node. Yeah, so turns out we filled our inventory with density. Density is what we filled our inventory with. Holy crap. Okay, fine. Take that tornado wand and go home. Let's identify some stuff really quick. Feel like this really is a Tetris grid when you get items this small. Spectacular. Okay.
Godslayer.
Godslayer. Yeah, this was just the best. These eye jewels we'll have to put away in a different spot, but everything else is great. Okay. We go over to Abyss items. There we go. And we can put away the eye jewels. This helmet we'll put away in the guild stash. And as for the rest of it gets sold, vendored, except this map. Lilyroth.
Hail, Godslayer.
That's me, I'm Godslayer. Perfect. That'll do. Put everything away. Go back, pick everything up, put it all away again really quick. Then we'll go do a new map. Well, actually, we'll do Delve. We're kind of capped, come to think of it. Yeah, I think so. I think we'll go do Delve. Because, we have too much sulfate. Ready for a long stream? No. I'll be leaving in about an hour. I got real life stuff to do. But, good so far. Let's go. No. Godslayer.
Godslayer?
Godslayer. But yeah. That was a good sale. Okay. Let's have a look-see at our... show me the chart. Yeah, we're basically capped on sulfate. It only makes sense to go... Can I do that? Can I actually just begin a delve from here without going to the encampment? Now I'm curious. Like, will it actually let me do that? Yes! Yes, it will. Holy crap. Fair enough. We can just do that from our, from a thing here. Yeah. Let's do it. Oh, that's spectacular. We don't... The mine is more a staging ground for multiplayer. I can appreciate that. Nothing here. It's also where the generator is, but, you know. When do you need the voltaic generator? Every once in a while. Yeah, Delve is doing its job. Putting in work. Let me see here. Yes, pure azurite vein. Nothing there. But, Jace, no! Holy crap. Almost died there. Do you do a co-op stream with your wife? I did that a couple times back when I first started streaming, and she really wasn't into it. She's not a, she's an introvert. She doesn't like her face being on camera at all. So, generally speaking, I respect her comfort and, you know, don't. Alright. I've done like, I think 2 or 3 streams. We streamed World of Warcraft. We streamed her playing Dragon Age Origins, and I forgot what the other one was. But I know we've done multiple streams together, and she just wasn't into it. So I stopped trying because that is the. It's better just respect her comfort than try to force her to do something she doesn't want to do. All right, we're gonna get all these azurite veins over here, I think. Yeah, down this way. She gave it, the fact she gave it two or three tries is, honestly spectacular. Whoop. Damn it. You don't like people oversharing anyway? Feels weird to you? Oh, yeah, but, it's a case of, I want, you know, we gave it a try, and if you're comfortable, you're comfortable. If you're not, you're not. Like, there's a reason why not everyone streams. People have different personality types, and that's just part of life. Azurite vein, yay. Okay, nothing over there I care about. Wow, those ones have endurance charges. That's scary. I mean, some of those bugs just take forever to die. Armaments. I'll take the prophecy wand. Mostly I'm just wondering what'll happen when the delve ends. Whoop. Come on. Oh, damn. Let's head on out. I'm going this way. Hey there. Wow. Yeah, that hurt. Wait, I need that dynamite cache. Thank you. The darkness has a debuff that builds the longer you're in it. It will eventually kill you. Tier 16 map? I think that's a tier 16 map. Let's find out. Tier 11. Okay. It may have been 16 in a different league. They like to rearrange the maps every time, which is actually pretty cool. Alright. Yep. Over here. Oh, I missed that armor. That armor is superior. Always sell superior stuff to vendors in bulk, so it, like, exceeds 100, so you can get the, what do you call it? Whoa, bye. Explosions from the spider. Explosions from the spider, yeah. Like that. The spider generates those rocks and then sends them at you. Very, very bad. Yep. I activated the azurite. Those rocks will stop spawning now unless another monster appears to do it. Yep. The orbs are up. Those orbs are what keep the azurite encounter going. When they die, as you can see, glorious. Okay. Head to the next one. No delays. Lots of delays. Tons of delays, in fact. I'm gonna try this direction. Lost armor? No thanks. The other way. Hold on. Oh, jeez. I got out. I had to throw a flare, but that's neither here nor there. Got a map off that? Hell yeah. Lost loot. Dark Temptation. Dark Temptation is nice. You get those in the chests that spawn in the darkness. Dynamite cache. Nothing I need. Wow, these are all just dynamite caches. I don't need any more dynamite. What a shame. Okay. That should do it. Frost bomb. Said one of your girlfriends was crazy. I have experienced similar in college. Early college, I too dated a crazy person.
Amazing.
Promenade map, nice. That's a unique. More importantly, I am over encumbered. Okay. The superior quality needs to stay. I know what that all is. The Vol mask can go. In exchange, we can get those greaves. Oh. Goodbye, transmutation. Hello, augmentation. We're good. Let's head back to the mining encampment. Does it go back to my base or to the mining encampment? It goes back to the mining encampment. Fair enough. So once you dedicate yourself to go to the mine, you're going to the mine. Like, there's no question about it. You can't base mining operations off of your hideout. Which is, I don't mind that. Sell, sell, sell. Okay, if we were to sell these, yes! If you sell 40 worth of quality, you get an armor scrap. Which is good stuff. Let's see. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. +1 to level of all minion skill gems. Oh my god! That is incredible. I'm gonna keep that item. It's +30 cold, +33 chaos resist, and +1 to level of all minion skill gems. Just like, yes, yes, I would like to be the minion mancer armored god. Okay, I'm gonna put that in the guild stash for now. It's a fire and lightning. Take that map back. There we go. Yeah, that's a great one. Maw of Conquest. 15% of damage recouped his life. Unaffected by poison. If you wear that other helmet, you just become immune to poison. Just don't think about, like, what is that pool of stuff below my feet? Ah. Alright. Gonna go call this one. Yeah, this one was for links. Call this one quality. And make it, I know, weird color green. That's fine. Quality. Yeah, then the rest of it just needs to sell and put away. Exile.
Stay in the light.
I've got a cat here that's bugging me. Buggy little kitty. Alright. That should do it. Huh. Well, with all of this... Yeah, we're here. So we need to get down to these nodes there, which requires us to get through this ruined cavern. Have to be careful. The cat is doing more stuff. He can't be trusted. Okay. Gonna head down to sulfur vents. Yeah, it's level 80, depth 109. Good. Let's see here. All right, I missed what Deathtron said. So is pure melee feasible? Yes. Look up Bone Shatter build. I mean, when you say pure melee, you're going to do some sort of a projectile or some sort of an extension of yourself. You're not going to be hacking and slashing every creature, right? So, for example, you might do a whirlwind where your character is spinning around. So, you know, like, your blade is going to get bigger in order to accommodate you hacking and slashing through things. You're going to get, like, an energy extension to your blade, you know? Or you, with Bone Shatter, you know, or like Quake or whatever, you may end up having a, like, you may be sending rocks, like shockwaves of rocks out from your weapon. But the idea of you just smacking the enemies one by one with your melee weapon, that is, in a world where you can do amazing things with virtue gems, that is grossly inefficient. Alright. Like, you're gonna want to be able to hit, like, 15 enemies at once, regardless of, whether you're using a melee weapon or, you know, like a crossbow or magic. Like, your weapon is going to get bigger, or, you know, so you can do huge swings, or you're going to be ripping up the ground with your weapon to cause, cataclysmic damage, you know, stuff like that. It is possible to do, like, pure just tap enemy, but you're going to find that is on the lower tier of builds. It would be possible to complete the game with it, yes. It's just, oh, nice. I just got, I stood in place and got killed by some sort of weird effect. I'm to go back to it. Oh, well. That's fine by me. I'm going to sell this so that my inventory is nice and clean. I hear it. Okay. That's better. Yeah, I still need to go back to the same area. It'll be a little different this time. But yes, for the highest difficulties, it's possible it would just be grossly inefficient. Alright. I mean, imagine slapping each individual enemy here. Whereas being like a warrior doing a cyclone through all these guys, you could see as a warrior doing like a big spinny attack through these guys or something like that. Or ripping up chunks of the ground to like clear the hallway. But, yeah. Whoops. Here we go. Yeah, these enemies really want to murder me. Yeah, I'm noticing I can't stand still. They will kill me. Good to know. What looks like an ordinary crab. See, what's happening is there's a Stargate here. You can see the Stargate. And Harbingers are coming out and doing nonsense. They're not nice people, the Harbingers. Carrot calls them those blue bastards, which is true. As you can see, there's like a ring around that enemy. Like, there's all kinds of nonsense happening here that's making this unsafe. Combat? Safe? Yeah, I once got a tank build that, like, the last exploding arrow I did was a tank build made for hardcore, but I was playing it on softcore. And I did that specifically to, what do you call it? I did that so that I could just casually enjoy the game, you know? And it worked very well. I was able to push up to tier 16 maps and do them just fine. Whoops. Glorious. Ancient city. Give that to me, thank you. Alright. As I slowly move to avoid the giant blue fire. Oh, jeez, I'm about to die. Thankfully, I have Blink Arrow. Blink Arrow and Dash is just my get out of jail free card here. Whoop. Those are explosions. And some of those monsters are creating bombs that then detonate. It's very, very special. Okay, here we go. Better. Oh, jeez. There's some big enemies over there. Yeah, you see those fire? Fire and war. Yeah, things are getting a bit big. Getting a bit hairy. Alright. As I move away from that nonsense. Screaming essence. Gotta love essences. Come on. We got it. There's one more. We're not done. The alchemy and shards are nice, but there are more enemies as of yet incomplete. I'm taking the chaos shards. I think we're done, actually. I think it just glitched out. Yeah. The Stargate is done. We got paid out in loot already. Alright, we're taking these, no, we're good. Yeah, we're gonna go to the next section. There's no brakes on this, train. I was looking at the lost armor. It sucks. Fair enough. Forgotten loot. No oh, flare cache. Nice. We're back up to 8 flares. There's something down there. No, it's bad. That is blood. Blood, I say. We were bleeding. Checking this side. Lost jewelry. Whoops. Got hurt in the darkness. I do like how the monsters get distracted by my turrets and just attack it instead. It's very funny. And that is a bomb. Blow up the wall. What's inside? Okay. Riches. And armaments. No one cares about those. I'll take the wand and the claw. Why not? That's fine. Oh, but binding. And another treasure? Resonators! Yes! Lots of treasure. Okay. I also seem to earn more EXP than I lose here, which is interesting. Like, it seems to be a really rewarding place to go and kill things and gain experience points. I'm level 90 already. So, 93 is the goal to get all of the perks I want. But I'll aim for, like, extra health nodes if I, you know, have any problems beyond that. There we go. Man, these turrets. One of my incubators is about to come due.
Beautiful.
Due to kills in compartments, Blight Scarab. We're gonna grab everything we can and head back over to the mining encampment. Yes. Let's see, what's required for the Voltaxic generator? If we want to upgrade our sulfate capacity, we're going to need 12,900, which I'm aiming for, because that just seems like the best thing to do, is to not be capped on sulfate every time we want to do some maps for a while. Oddly enough, I'm pathing toward perks that'll give me more sulfate, so it's one of those cases of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Okay. This ring is not identified. Both these rings are not great. Mark of the Red Covenant. Already got that one. Fair enough. Sell everything else. Nico.
Exile.
If you couldn't sell to Nico, this would just be suffering, and I probably wouldn't do it. Okay. Let's travel to the next node. We got things to do. Azurite nodes to grab. Okay. Amazing. Whoop. Okay. Gonna check this side. Hold on, nothing. We're already here. That explains why I couldn't find anything. Fair enough. That spider's gonna be a problem. It came from the outside. We're just gonna aim to destroy the spider before we destroy anything else. It's working. The spider is dying. The spider is dead. The orbs have spawned. I'm gonna aim to kill those. One of them is yellow. It's dead. The other orb is the only one we need now, I think. I guess the orbs didn't really spawn. It was just something that looked... Oh, no, it's in the middle. The orb repositioned to the middle, explaining why I couldn't get it. Fair enough. Victory is mine. They're glad to see you. Oh, boy. Stewing with only hatred in their hearts for how many thousands of years? Alright, we've got two more Azurite nodes there, and then, alternatively, I have spent so much time in this section. Like, I'm looking at all the options. You know what? Let's go grab this node way up here first. Yeah. It's further up. The monsters aren't as strong. They're still, like, pretty strong. They were still killing me before I got all my perks. But, you know. We're in an actual mine as opposed to the chaotic earth. Whoop. Here we go. Yeah. When I say the monsters are weaker, I'm talking about, like, comparatively speaking. Because, you know. Still able to murder me. Okay. That. There we go. It's great so far. Just chill out here. And something horrendous spawns, we'll know about it. For now, everything seems good. It spawned, yeah. What I meant. The creature up top is really strong and really scary. It will absolutely make itself a problem. There we go. If we kill that orb, we can end this. Yep. Excellent. Oh, it's a forest map. Oh, nice. Tier 4. More importantly, get a couple of these. We're going to loot everything and go back to camp to sell. That should do it. There are more nodes along that route underneath the Vol City, but I want to go all the way down here again. I just want to grab that node really quick, because it was a tier 2 node, and it was, like, obviously right where I wanted to be. Or, right where it would be convenient. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Right where it would be convenient. Normally I have to, like, path 2 Azurite nodes, but when I see one that's still of comparative quality just sitting there, I'm like, oh no, we should definitely go get that. Yeah, it's we got that one, and if we wanted to get equivalents, we could go down and around, but I'd rather go deeper. Deeper into the bowels of the earth. Where was I? I was, yeah, right here. We'll get these two tier 2 nodes. Both of them right there. And then we'll just keep going down. Azurite nodes are the upgrade currency for Delve. So you can upgrade your darkness resistance so you don't die a horrible death. You can upgrade your light so the darkness doesn't encroach as quickly. And you can upgrade the sulfate capacity so we can hold more fuel. And that's what I'm aiming to do right now, is to hold more fuel for the generator. The fuel is something you earn in maps. Whenever Nico shows up, he has 3 nodes on the map that the purpose of which is to gather Azurite. There we go. The orbs should be appearing any second now. Oh, well, maybe they haven't yet. There's an orb. It's dead. Second orb is also dead. Third orb is dead. We win. Excellent. So.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the rewards for doing Delve this deep are just great. Lots of maps. Lots of scarabs. I should be using scarabs more than I do. Anyway, next. Going for another tier 2 node. Whoops. That was a mistake. I blink arrowed into a group of enemies and went, oh, I shouldn't be here. No enemies. Chaos orbs, though. Unmaking regret. Well, that little side path just said, yeah, you want treasure? Enjoy. Not a single enemy among them. Among the treasure, I mean. Go up first. Dynamite cache, didn't need it. I threw down a flare here so I can kill these enemies. Flares are definitely worth using every once in a while, especially if you find a fossil. Fossils are an item that you stick into resonators to control how the resonators work. The resonators can be thought of as a chaos orb, an item used to reforge gear with different properties. Chaos orbs are random, as their name would imply. Resonators allow you to put multiple fossils into them to control the outcome of the craft based on a series of options. So, one of the options may be more life modifiers, less defense modifiers, for example. That might be an option for the map crafting. And so, not map, sorry, just general crafting. So, something else may be more fire, less cold, or something along those lines. So, by picking, by using the orbs are up. Anyway, by picking and choosing which modifiers you want to use, you are able to get a predictable. Maybe not guaranteed, but a more predictable outcome when crafting using Delve stuff. So I keep that in mind for the future, that I'll probably never use, but would be fun to try. Grab a few of these. Cool. All right, next, we've got everything we want from this section. Debating if I want to branch out more or go further down. We'll go further down. Fuck it. We're just gonna keep heading down. There's some Azurite. There's a tier 3 Azurite node over there. If we go across, grab it, then go across, we can grab all these Azurite nodes next. So let's go do that. It's either that or go a different direction and try to pick up other rewards. But we've got lots of sulfate, so we don't have to worry. Unless we hit a dead end where we enter an area that has high modifiers. Oh, by the way, just like maps, the mine has modifiers. So you can come across parts of the map where, or parts of the mine where, you know, the enemies might do something stupid like reflect spells back at you or whatever. It's you might actually want to navigate around certain parts of the mine, which is completely possible. It's just important to know that, you know, you are not guaranteed a straight line down, depending on your character build. Oh, jeez. Almost died to whatever that is. Death Sting the Spider. Death Sting the Spider! In any case, what I do is I create a turret on one side of the spider, Then I create a turret on the other side of the spider, and the spider just keeps going back and forth, trying to hit both of those instead of hitting me, which is nice. Infiltrator boots, scream boots. None of these I want. I'm gonna go ahead and sell all of them, and then we'll move on to the next thing. So, damn.
Hear that?
I do hear that. That's why I'm selling you all this junk. Sight unseen. Okay.
Shh. There it is again.
Yep. Maps, currency. A couple of those gemstones that I kind of go, what about? But, yeah, Crimson Jewel. Let's go ahead and do under craft. Jewels. And then here, yeah. That's fine. There it is again. Well, let's check our generator. One more node should do it. Then we can upgrade our sulfate capacity further. We'll go for that big tier 3 node. Yeah, you do maps to get sulfate, then you spend sulfate in the mine to get azurite, and azurite is used to upgrade so you can go deeper. Along the way, as you do the mine, you get rewards, like all the frickin' treasure we keep picking up. In any case, parts of the mine may be oppressive, so you go back up and kind of route a way around those locations, assuming, you know, it gets too difficult. This section here can be irritating because you get a bunch of exiles. They're technically undead exiles, but point is that this little camp is full of what would have been exiles. And you can see how I just kind of zoom past them the best I can. My health is dropping rapidly, though. I'm actually very concerned about this. Jonah Unchained, eh? What a name. What a name. Whoop. In any case, they get energy shield. They get other elements that are almost, exclusive to players at times. Whoop. Okay. That should do it. The exiles are almost dead. We got it. Cool. We did it. More importantly, abandoned armaments. Don't need any of that. Let's go. Next item. Over here. Saw those birds about to shout, and I just went, okay, let's go around those. This is another camp. Yeah. This one is full of bugs. Gonna hide back here for a second and hopefully not get instantly killed while I'm staying mostly stationary. Should be okay. The crabs come up from the water, which is very silly. But most of them are getting frozen. And if they get frozen, well, I don't have to worry about them. Oh, going up to the top. Going back to the bottom again. I just routed a bunch of monsters. They're going to come after me. And that let me kill them all, yes. Perfect. There's a few more up there, which is irritating, but I don't have to worry. I want that gold, though. Thank you. Gold ring. Scale boots. Fair enough. Yeah, we're good. Let's go down to that tier 3 azurite, and that'll be enough to upgrade my sulfate capacity. And that way I won't have to worry about capping out the next time I want to do maps. Good stuff. Dynamite. It's a flare cache. I'm capped at 10 flares right now. That is A-okay. Lost loot. Crimson jewel for me. I would like to heal. Thank you. Wait, whoa. Rich azurite node. Okay, I just want the rich azurite. Come on. I had to spend a flare to do that. No problem. I say as I go back through the darkness. Whoops. No, dead. What a shame. What a shame. Time to deposit things. Buy a new flare to replace the one I spent. I got stuck on a creature that did the twirly attack. No big deal. What's this? Yeah, big maul. Big maul. What about this gold amulet? Nearby enemies are blinded. Just have an amulet that blinds nearby enemies. That's funny. Karui's word. Jade amulet. Yeah. A fair number of items. I'm pretty impressed by how much stuff we've gotten overall. We're at the point now where I should just start combining these crimson jewels to see what loot I can get. Yeah, we're still a few points off from what I really want, which is more sulfate capacity, but wait, let's look at our darkness resistance. 111, so it's 147. Oh, jeez. Yeah. 147, cap set 75. This one is 157. I'm gonna need more light soon. Hello, hello. No more maid action. I told you the maid outfits were for us doing the campaign. We're done with the campaign. Besides, it's really, really hot right now. You know, we everything's fine here. We're wearing a nice cool outfit. You know. No problems there. Anyway. It's like 85 degrees. Okay, staying cool is important. Alright. I'll probably wear the pink maid outfit for Final Fantasy XIV. Which I'll be playing again soon. I gotta do more Occult Crescent stuff. I think we'll be... I did 3 days of maid outfit cycling through. Whenever the red one decides to come, it's been waylaid in China. But whenever the red one decides to show up, what do you call it? That's a tactical skirt. That's the point. I mean, hold on. Let me see. I think the coloration will be completely off if I do this. Oh wow. Hold on. Let me calibrate the camera. I have a second camera. I'm just gonna really quick go in, configure video, and then exposure's good. The balance is just completely off. I think that'll do it. The balance is better. It's not perfect, but it's, you know, like a makeshift shenanigan here. This is an oven mitt. But yeah, no. I was gonna say that this is a very, very cool outfit. It's nice and airy, I would say. But the real issue is that, again, it's like 85 degrees. And so, yeah. We've been, we're just focused on being comfortable more than anything. Alright. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, we're level 90. This build has shaped up really well. There's still a few things I need to do before it's quote-unquote perfect. But I'm actually going to be using the build as it is to farm currency. And I want to make a build, a different character build, that can comfortably farm Pinnacle bosses. That would be my my thing. Unfortunately, to do the best of the best content in the game, like I'm talking the highest end Uber stuff that people strive for, number one, your player skill has to be good. And, you know, I may or may not reach that point. Oh, jeez. But the second part is, like, they really do make it impossible for some character builds to do. Like the Pinnacle boss content, which is why it's not part of the main story at all. It's part of their expansion content. And, yeah, I'm very interested in doing it. So, I'm gonna have to make a new character that is built... Like, 'cause I want to keep this character to farm currency. When we say currency, what we actually mean is stuff that other players want. And that we can then trade for gear to make that build a reality. You know, people who, they make their entire life in the game just farming, like, crafting stuff, basically. And so, we'll get with the crafters and get that done. Speaking of which, sulfate capacity. See that little yellow bar in the top corner of my screen? Top right corner? We're about to expand that bar by another 8,000. Bam. There we go. Now we can hold a lot more sulfate, which will really help. Meantime, flares? Yes, craft more flares. Anything else I need to do? Obviously, I'm going to need to sell everything I got. Nico can facilitate that. Put this stuff away so I don't worry about it. Yeah, and sell everything else.
Hear that?
I do hear that. Okay. We're going to be showing off some stuff. Said, kind of annoying when you have to be a slave to the meta to do the most difficult content. Well, I mean, it's not the meta, though. Like, you see this tree? This tree is big, and there are many, many, many different expressions of builds that can kill Pinnacle bosses. This build is designed to kill as much as possible, to basically sweep across lands and sell stuff. Like or get farm items en masse. Okay. I can do maybe one more run through the delve before I have to go. So let's get this done. Okay, so for those who don't know, the delve, like, I'd say, Lunarian, there is maybe, I can think of off the top of my head, like 7 different builds that could potentially deal with Pinnacle bosses. But some of them would require, like, 10 divines, like, expensive rare shit. I have 4 divines right now. But we're talking about, like, expensive rare items that other people would craft or find. And so, in that sense, I'm building toward another character that can do that. But, the character that can, like, sweep across areas and just destroy in order to farm currency optimally is not the character that can focus fire a single boss and, while simultaneously tanking its damage. Like, you can't be the jack of all trades, master of all. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, I'm gonna go do this one. Ultimately, our goal is to get all these Azurite nodes. Like, there are a lot of Azurite nodes past this point, so we're gonna clear that spot for a second. And then I'm probably going to take off, because as awesome as this has been, I need to go live life for a while, get out of the house, you know, socialize. So, I'm gonna do that for 3 or 4 hours, probably. I don't know. I have to wait for those to explode. Part of me really does want to just stick around and play games, but I kind of scheduled this, and, you know. Alright, there's some lost loot here. Oh no, this is a main track. Lost jewelry. I'd like to figure out. And what's at the end? Whoa, jeez. Man, those flares saved my ass. Okay, let's get going. We're really, really far back in the darkness here. The darkness will kill you. You get an escalating debuff. It's at 19 right now, but it builds up and it depletes your health rapidly. The darkness tears you apart and is inescapable. So that's why I have 8 more flares I can use right now. I can get more at the camp, right? I'm just saying, per little expedition I do, I only have 10 flares, so I think increasing my flare capacity might actually be the play to make with the azurite we get. Anyway, this is a camp. A bunch of exiles step out and want to kill me. They are, they're undead, but you know, like they have the skills of players, essentially, so if I suddenly fall over dead, that's why. And yeah, that stuff. There's also, yeah, I was gonna say that archer's kicking my ass. No question about it. That archer right there. Okay, the archer, I think, is dead. I could be wrong on that point, but if no, yeah, arrows aren't raining down on my head anymore. Okay, cool. No, wait, no, the archer's still alive. She just got pushed off to the side. Archer is now officially dead. I watched her explode. So, yeah. We aren't done yet, unfortunately. There's an elite here. The elite is super strong. And, it is almost dead. It's dead. We win. Cool. So, grab these. It looks like I can do one azurite node before I have to go pay attention to the rest of it. So, I'm going to go grab this azurite node first. And then I have to leave. Whoops, speaking of an azurite node. Ah, I found one, a small one on the way. Always love it when you can get those little nodes along the way. They are missable. You do not get an opportunity to come back. If you do, all of the cool stuff will be gone when you move back. So, is what it is. Now let's go to this side path. Alright, looks like there's some lost loot here, but more importantly, there is a wall. Okay, we're gonna blow up the wall. There's an elite bear inside. There was past tense an elite bear inside. It is now dead. Resonator cache, hell yeah. Those are the, what I said, they're like chaos orbs, but for crafting. They're used in conjunction with fossils, so that you can roll your items a certain way. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Let's check this area. Nothing up here. Go figure. Geez, explosions! I survived. I actually survived that. That's pretty impressive. Ghastly Eye Jewel, that's nice. Yes. 2 of my incubators are almost ready to go. Which is, by the way, where those items that just, you know, appeared came from. They came from my incubators that I've been dealing with. In any case, after I get this azurite node, I'm probably going to get ready to call it quits. But, yeah, 4.5 hours wasn't a bad run.
Beautiful.
Okay. Alchemy, yes. Good, good. I think, that'll be it for now. Alright. Let's go ahead back to the camp, get our inventory nice and empty. Oh, we got one of the prime resonators. These are like the most powerful kind. No, it's second most powerful kind. Sorry. I thought I had the... I overestimated what I had. It's fine. Let's have a look at our Delve tab really quick before I go. I want to see what's in there. It should be... right there. Yeah, that's Delirium. There's Delve. Okay. So yeah, it looks like I have 1 prime resonator, 20 powerful resonators. How much do powerful resonators even go for these days? I'm curious. They go for 1 chaos apiece. Makes sense. I could probably sell the stack of 20 then. Oh, they sell in stacks of 10. Selling 10 for 10 would probably be a pretty good way to do it. It'd have to be online and available for sales, though, and I'm not sure I want to do that. Alright, let's see... Let's go ahead and sell everything, or yeah, everything's ready to sell. Good. Give me all the junk. Nice, I got a jewel cutter prism at some point. I wasn't paying attention. That's good. That ghastly eye jewel will shove into my my cache as well. Yes, elemental resistance. Abyss items. Yeah, you can sell 5 of these, and it'll roll into a new one. It's pretty cool. The way it works is you can, like, you basically get an extra roll to see if you can get an Abyss item you want. If you're not crafting. Alright, that should do it. We are more or less done. I would say I head back to my safe house. But my Summon Ice Golem leveled up. That's nice. Alright, that should do it. I didn't want to go back to... Wait, that's it? Oh yeah, that just goes back to where you were last in the mine. So that you can continue where you left off. Makes sense. Alright, back to my hideout. And that's about it. So, I'm basically done for the next, let me see. Yeah, I will see you all tomorrow evening when I'm going to be streaming more Morrowind. I'm still going to be doing some Path of Exile stuff off stream, but it's going to be more casual where I'm like working on something real life, then I do like a delve, then I go back to working, you know. So it's not conducive to streaming. It's more a, you saw what? Oh, you mean the floor here. Yeah. This is the waypoint. You click there to go travel places. See? Not a problem. All right. We have a lot of statues and things in the, nothing major here, you know. If you want to see the guild hideout, it uses the same, general, theme. Here, hold on. Yeah, the guild hideout uses the same general theme. It puts the map device right here next to all the NPCs. Crap, hold on. I need to move Aragon. Hey, he's gonna be a pain in the ass. Need to be able to click on him specifically. I need to move him before things become a pain. There we go. We got him. Okay, this is Mapman. So he's gonna go over to the other side. I'm just slowly getting him over there. Yeah, yep. Okay. Relocate him over there. And then rotate him. Cool. So, that's done. No, it's not done. Edit off. There we go. Now it's done. Cool. So, this guy's for the expansion content. I'm like, I can't do the Pinnacle bosses with this build, so we're kind of stuck where we are right now. But, I will probably make a character that's capable of doing that eventually, in the fullness of time, maybe. But for now, I'm just enjoying being able to massacre things. It's a lot of fun. So, yeah. So, Morrowind, tomorrow evening, and I'll be online Path of Exile between now and then, if anyone wants to play, or otherwise chat. I will be on Discord and places. But, yeah, I'll be around. So, right now I'm taking off. I'm going outside. Gonna go socialize with human beings. Bye, everybody.